Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever it may be, wherever you may be. It is Technical Tuesday. Oh my God. And so on this fine Technical Tuesday, we had some major technical issues over here. Good morning, Vecness. So one of the things I got going on right now is if you don't pop in the chat and greet me and you were here earlier, then I can't greet you because I can't scroll back. So yeah, well, we had quite the slew of stuff this morning. So like literally it was so technically out of whack that I couldn't turn the lights on in the studio. Oh my God. Yeah, no, I had my coffee and then so I'm having water now. Good afternoon, maidens. I have a couple of announcements to make. I actually don't have any mods here today. First thing in the morning. This day is a little bit early. I think some of my mods work on Tuesday mornings. Hey, Scooter, how are you, my friend? Yeah, so things are just like, wow. I actually had to call Geek at work. So, what the fuck? Okay, I can't paint without that. What the fuck just happened to that? Did you see that fly across the desk? Oh, man. Wow, I'm telling you what. You know what? And I've had my coffee and everything. Took my vitamins, full 9 yards. So, yeah. Okay, well, that was really interesting. So I'm not really used to being without that, guys. So we're gonna get a cup and we're gonna do measurements. I have done them before, so wouldn't be the first time. I has no time to look for it. Oh yeah, it totally went down. Good morning, girl painting. So yeah, I had some announcements and actually the mods were gonna take care of it. Right now, up for you, I have our ongoing contest. So you guys, if you want to get on this contest, please jump in. It's a good time zone for me. Oh, it's not really early. It's first thing as the morning over here actually gets started, I guess you could say. Let me grab some gloves. So we have a contest going. I've got all the information up there. In order to get to the contest rules and regulations, you guys need to go to, hold on, I will put it in there. I'm actually going to copy. Oh, I can't paste and copy. Never mind. You want to go there? All right, on the other side of the clock. Actually, I was hoping that a couple of people from Australia that I met recently were going to show up in the chat today. So we have our contest posted right now while I prepare the things that normally I would prepare, you know, before sitting. Well, not my palette. My palette is always, well, of course. Wait, no. I think the only reason it's not working is because we're not on the home screen. Hang on. Okay, good. So the palette cam is working. I was not going to be surprised at all if it was not working. It has been one of those mornings. So that's where you can find all of the rules to our ongoing contest. And I'm going to make the announcements this morning that a couple of mods brought some things to my attention. I have not had to make rules on this stuff at all. So I've been running for 2 years and 4 months now. And I have not had to put in the rules because for the most part, everybody has been very, very courteous. And if this is not you, please do not in any way, shape, or form take it offensively, okay? If it is you, it is something that the mods have brought to my attention that they think should stop. And so I'm going to, yes, I am going to put it into the rules, but if you've been here for almost 2 years, why are you going to go back and read the rules, right? So a couple of them brought to my attention that, you know, I have a very open chat. I have always had a very open chat, and I want to keep it that way for the most part, except a couple of things. So the mods feel that discussion of your stream or verbally promoting yourself ongoing throughout the stream, or talking about leaving this channel and going to stream, so what they're telling me is that it is inconsiderate. Now, I never really looked at it the way they're looking at it. But they asked me if I ever do that in other people's channel, and I don't. So that being said, when the opportunity comes for you to be able to post your link and show your work and stuff like that, I still want the sharing to go on. But if you are one of the people that they are talking about that does that, then I am going to give to them, because it's a majority, it's like 5 or 6 of them that have all agreed that it is not stream etiquette according to them. Okay, that's what they're telling me. And I would like to think that we can still continue to share just like we do on the level that we do, and promote people the way that we do without that having to go on. So if new people come in, people's crew members that have been here for a really long time, if for some reason that were brought up in the chat, if you could just send them a little whisper. You don't even have to be a mod, okay? Just a little whisper that says, hey, dude, dudette, whatever, about that. For me, because that way I don't have to talk about it all the time. I am going to allow them to lead in that aspect of things, because I never do it. And they ask me straight up why. I do not do that in people's streams unless I am invited to do it. So the reason I don't do it is because, I thought that it was considered, improper etiquette. For me to say, okay, bye, I have to go now. I have to go stream, or I have to go get ready for stream, or, I have to go cut a video or whatever. So let's just, I'll figure out how to word it and put it in, well, that brush is ruined, and put it in the rules. Yeah, so I don't do that. I don't. And the mods have brought to my attention that there's people that come into the channel and they're taking advantage of my open, what do you call it? My open door policy, I guess you could say. They're pushing it to the limits. And so we're going to kind of try to figure it out. The other thing too is that if you are my mod, or you are a supporter of the channel, or you are a, oh gosh, I don't even remember. If you are one of the right hands in the Patreon, that's different, because you literally are financially supporting the channel. Hello, thank you, Bronze, thank you. Yeah, and so that's what I'm trying to stay open. I want to stay open. I want you guys to, like, a link to share your work. On Tuesdays, we share links. Like, look what I've been working on. Shouting each other out. Okay, like if you pop into the channel, like for example, if was Blood, forgot his name, Archer, what's Blood Dragon? What's his name? It's not Blood Dragon. It's damn it. Exactly. Exactly. Precisely. And I do that. I totally do that, maidens, and I want to keep doing that. What they are hi Blade Mark. Good morning, Dave, by the way. What they are talking about is people who there's people who pop in who are streamers or content producers or content providers or whatever, and they pop into the stream. They're not what you would call like a heavy supporter of the stream. So if there's somebody that's on my Patreon, you know, and they're at a couple $100 a month, well, you know what? If they want to come in here and talk about their promotions, I'm going to let them. I'm going to let them. Because, I mean, as long as it's not being rude or taking over other people's conversation, right? Go. Because they are a heavy, they're a heavy hitter. If they're a mod in here, you know, or one of my art providers or something like that, I want you guys to feel that you can do that. But when it comes time, and private messaging me, like if you'd like to private message me, say for a potential raid, because I like to raid my co-supporters, you know, hey, you know, I oftentimes don't get those messages, so that could be fruitless. But the point is that they're kind of pointing out to me that something's being done that I don't do in other people's streams, that other people don't like done in their streams, and people are just sort of blah. And it's because I have an open door policy. And I didn't really even want to have to make it a thing where I even had to discuss it or bring it up. But remember when I first started the open policy, it was always, as long as we can keep this in perspective. So, defining that perspective is that it is considered in the streaming community. Good morning, Paint Monkey. How are you, doll? It is considered in the streaming community. We're talking about healthy boundaries right now. That if you come into another person's channel, and you are not a mod, and you are not there all the time supporting their channel, and you have not talked to them personally, specifically, about conversation about how you teach, how you provide content, how you stream, etc. If these are the reasons that you are here, and you just pop in every now and then to do that, that I am not a billboard. I am. If you support me, I support you. And I still want you to put your links to your work in the channel. I still want your deets in the Love Gallery. We're not changing any of that. It's just been brought to my attention. I just didn't really want to say anything about it, but it's been brought to my attention that something should be said about it. So that having been said, oh, that would be wonderful. Oh, cuttlefish paint. So that's on my list of things, Dave. That's on my list of things. Let's back out here. So that having been said, if you guys can, I mean, we're all adults here. Here's my thought on it. When you look at what you're doing or shouting out, ask yourself that question. And that's a personal decision. You know, that's a personal decision. We're just talking about, I am in general bringing this to the table because over the weekend it was kind of brought to my table, and I'm like, okay, I'll say something about it, and we'll go forward. And certain people, girl, it's not just about the posting. Yeah, no, it's not the sharing. It's not the sharing, maidens. It's not the sharing. I guess it's some people that come into the channel and they're not here a lot, and then they come into the channel and they talk all about, it's just all about them, all about promoting their channel, all about that kind of a thing, and it's not really like you guys where you're sharing your work and stuff like that. Yeah, that's true. It's more conversation that was brought to the table. It's more about the conversation than the links, because we are open for links. So, maiden, that being said, it's the healthy boundaries thing. It's more about conversation, I think, what they're talking about, than it is people posting links. Well, good afternoon, Pearl Jam. Long time no see. And I cannot disagree with them, because there are about a dozen people that they come in and their conversation is about, it's like they're promoting just, that they're just, all they're here for is to talk, and they show up, and then usually show up when I have a respectable number of people. They might be lurking and waiting, I don't know, but it was just brought to my attention, and they're not annoyed by it at all. They feel like it's kind of so it's setting the stepping stones for, we have a lot of new people coming in and new crew members, and it's kind of setting the stepping stones for where the boundaries are. Because I didn't write all this stuff up in the rules. So if somebody sees somebody else doing it right, then they're new, they might think that that's perfectly okay, and that's what the channel's about. And I want the channel to be about your work and what you've been working on, what we're learning, and definitely sharing our information with each other 100%. Oh, Palooka, you slipped right by me. In green. Hello, my Palooka, my Palooka. Thank you, Dave. Thank you. There's a classic example. Okay, so Palooka, longtime crew member, right? And he's a content provider. And Dave's one of the mods. He's here. We like that. We like that. Blade Mark, are you painting today? Hey, Sales. How you doing? How you doing? Sale. Oh, I still can't pronounce that. Yeah, so, and you know what? I love to promote others. Ooh, a tasty Eldar. Well, today is the day where you could put the link of the tasty Eldar, but don't forget to put tasty Eldar in my love gallery. Don't ban me, mods. She's giving a war. He, she, they, maidens giving a warning. Don't ban me. Correct. Exactly. Yes. Exactly. Precisely. See, now what you just said, that's like perfect etiquette. Perfect etiquette. And chances are that if I know you are a content provider, right? And or you stream or whatever, then that may become the topic of the conversation. But it does put me, not that comment you made, maidens, but when the conversation starts, it sort of puts me in a position also to carry on that conversation. It's kind of like forcing my hand, and I'm being honed a little bit. You also, maidens, to understand. Hello, Dextrous. Good morning. Woke up and said, yes, because we changed Tuesday's hours. Yes, Necrons today. Actually, look, I am painting a Necron, a rainbow Necron. We're actually going to get in those little highlights inside of his ribs. I think I've decided I just like it too much. Yes. We have a brother here who's gonna get a paint job. Actually, I painted the wrong gun. I painted his brother's gun, and then I painted him to match with all the glow and everything. And this is the brother's gun. So, excuse me. Now I have to paint his gun that way. Right, and that as well, Dave. You are correct. And this is some things just that I've just kind of. We're getting bigger. We're getting bigger, and we're getting a lot of new people, and we need to set a roadmap for the new people that come in, the new crew members, to show them what we're about. We don't want new crew members coming in and thinking, oh, wow, she's just all about promotion and nothing else. We have a Friday. We stream on Friday nights. We promote all the people. Everybody that watches a stream knows that's what we do. Hey, come hit us up on a Friday. Exactly, Bronze. Exactly. Because as we grow, we want to set those stones out heading in the right direction, Yeah, and Fridays, right? Fridays, we get sassy on Fridays. Everybody scares me on Fridays. We get, so... Happy little accident, right? Yeah, so Fridays are just a big, I left Fridays alone. Notice I did not change Friday, right? So people need to experience a technical Tuesday, experience, you know, a kind of a screwy, whatever we want to call Sunday, wear our pajamas and sassy Saturday. Wait, are you already on Saturday? You can't be on. Are you already on Saturday? Well, it might. Wait a minute. You can't be. Wait a minute. You can't be on Saturday. Today's Tuesday. You know what, Beckness, and you know what? It's just you've seen how I've been. This is specifically about a style of conversation. I understand what they're saying. And I do also realize that with all the new people coming on board, it definitely is going to set an example. So we're just setting out some, and I will put some rules in the, you know, the Discord and maybe on the, there, I mean, I think there's a way there, you know, a way to kind of put a block, but like when you click to chat as you're a new person coming in, where that rule will pop up. Hello! With a wet paintbrush. Yay! Sally is painting! Woot! See, and then we have people that literally are like, okay, when you lay out the map of who is taking care of the stream, do you know what I mean? Right? Though some of those people might be streamers, and it's completely different. Because they're here all the time. The chances of not talking about them streaming, yeah, right, okay. I was talking about you as part of the map, okay? It's gonna happen. It's totally gonna happen. We just kind of need to feel our way, you know? Just feel our way. It's going, well, oh my God, it started horribly, Zelius. We had such a big technical problem over here. Check this out. There was so much wrong with technical that the lights in the studio wouldn't go on. You know what, Bronze? You do that, darling. You do that. And I want you to know, so on the subject of promoting people. So first of all, I want to make sure you link my beauty today as people come in and show them that I bought that. Okay? I got that for me. I pulled the money out of my personal savings that I keep just to buy that piece of artwork for me, okay? I want you to know that I am not going to show it off physically until it is framed because I don't want to handle it. I don't want to do something wrong. So a real technical too. Yeah, it was Blade Mark. It was a bullshit, like totally technical, as in everything technical went. Oh, thank you so much, maidens. I really appreciate, and see, I don't ever want that to go away. I don't. I really don't. And if somebody were brand new and they, you know, accidentally tripped into that and did that, they wouldn't get banned by our mods. Our mods are very understanding, but that's the whole point. The reason I chose the people that I chose is because they are understanding. You know, I don't want a mod that the minute that somebody pops in is like, wow, them is some big boobies, they get banned, because I have that kind of patience. And okay, so you're smitten by big boobies. Okay, let's get over that and on to the next subject, please. Okay, or if they want to get to know me and flirty McFlirterson, hey, that's great too. I love it. I need it, actually. So it's just about finding, as Bronze is saying, you know, a little bit of some healthy boundaries. And I absolutely, and also our Discord is building. I know, and you got, and no massage was needed. Oh, well, I thought a massage would have done you good, crazy rat. You did, the story, the newsletter, Zelius, goes live, I believe, next week. Make sure, by the way, guys, just to let you know, I am making the newsletter public. It takes about a week for the Patreons, and then it goes public, just to let you know. So you guys can go read the shenanigans the shenanigans of the crew aboard Evie. Oof, 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 buddy. Okay, let's see. One thing that is happening is I am getting my desk clean this weekend. You've read it twice already. Did you love it, Dave? Did you love it, Dave? It does. It goes public. It goes public. You know what? Right? Right, exactly, Blade Mark. That's my whole point. There's another fellow that's in the community whose name I will not, I won't give out. But he came into our channel, and that was the very first thing he said. He's just like, those are some big knockers or something like that, right? And he kind of had a sassy name, and I told him, I said, so hey, get to know, buy me dinner first, this, that, and the other. And if you're in here just to be a butt, like I stopped everything and I looked him, and he said that because I looked him right in the eyes, and I told him, you have a choice to make in life right now. You can be a troll, or you can get to know us and you might like it here. Do you know that he was a troll? Like, he used to pop into channels and give people shit all the time. And now he's in everybody's channel with a different name, and he's part of the community. And he's not a troll. And he told me that it changed his life. That when that happened, he was like, wait a minute, maybe I can be part of something for real. And he said that it changed things for him. And he's painting miniatures now, and he loves what he does, and he only trolls the good way. Nearly threw your back out with a compression injury on Friday. What were you doing? Being in the boots all day after not wearing them. Yeah, right. Okay. Yeah, exactly. And that's the truth about Wavy too. Is like, do you know that it took us like, Blade Mark, what was it, like a year and 8 months to give Wavy his hammer? And then there's Slay. It's a living, he says. It's a living. Yeah, so, like, trolls sometimes are just people that need a place to go. So there's that. We had a whole group of them. Was everybody here? You weren't here. Bronze, you weren't here. Army training. Right. Okay, so, Zelius. You get told where to go really often. Do you ask 3 questions first? Are you going to ask me 3 questions a day? 3 questions before you get the toll. What you doing? So you guys, you know what? Hey, I want you to do something. You guys all you guys that paint, you do want to know this. You do want to know this, okay? So it's not right now. It's not right. But you want to know this for the future because it's a limited situation. So, Slay, will you do me a favor, honey, and will you put your Instagram link? Now, listen, you guys, you want to listen to this. This is important. For real. Like, for you, so that you can make this decision. Put your Instagram link in the channel for everybody. Everybody, go give Slay, follow the Instagram, because there will be in the future, we're working on this, okay, dialing in the miniature holder. Good morning, Green. Okay.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearls.
Thank you for that. Follow Baguette. Oh, look, here's somebody with a really sassy name. Baguette of Dicks. Now, we can look at this and we can say, wait, is that Baguette? Hold on. Bagutio Dick. It could be Bagutio X. Fidix. Bagutio Fidix. It could be Bagutio Fidix. Yes. I forgot what it was, Bronze. Just like that, in one ear and out the other. I need more coffee, right? Okay, so it could be Bagutio Fidix. So Bagutio, it also could be Baguette of Dicks. But any way you look at it, they could be a troll, or they could have been really creative with their name and actually be a really cool artistic person, or Or they could be somebody that just totally and absolutely needs somewhere to go and be understood. So I'm going to call you how about Dick? You could be our ship. You know, when we say don't be a dick, we already have a dick. I'm serious. You could be that. If you are not a person who is like really that, you could be that. Sorry, we have no room. Don't be a dick, because the ship already has a dick. Right? Right? So I don't know how to pronounce it, and you can help me out with this. I'm not going to call you Bag, because I could call you Baguette. That would be fine. We could say Baguette. But anyway, you look at it. There you are. It is. Okay. So see, now here's the funny part. Some people come in with names like that and they're total trolls. But I don't ban people for their names. Here's my theory on that. If your name gets through Twitch, then that means it must be okay. Breadsticks of dicks. But if you'd like to stick around, Baguette, we can just tell everybody, I'm sorry. I'll put it in the rules. Don't be a dick. The ship already has a dick. And then I'll put your name right underneath of it and be like, our dick is Baguette of Dicks. And there it is. Right? Official. Just like that. Like literally your name earns you title on the ship that fast. Scratch his head and wonders where the hell the ship dick would be and how to paint it. All right. Did we get the link? Did we get the link? Or did we just totally go sideways on Baguette's name? I love it. I love it, Baguette. Okay. Hi, Luke. Okay. So, right. Well, you know what? It would keep the rest of them away. It's kind of like having one really big aggressive pit bull. Like we have one Wavy, for example. Look at that. I said one really big aggressive pit bull, and the first thing I think of is Wavy. Okay. So we already have one Wavy, and so we only need one Wavy. Smacking that hammer around like that, right? He's good too, you know? And then we have like Dave. Dave is like on all the platforms. All of them. Hey Dave, can you tell me, are we live on YouTube and D Live right now? Because we had a huge technical issue when we went live. How are you doing, Luke? Slay, honey, please with the Instagram link. Did I miss it? Did you do it already? There you go. Okay. I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry. So if you could keep that on copy paste, because I cannot copy paste, keep it on copy paste and pop it in there. Everybody go give that Instagram a follow. This is what I'm going to tell you. Okay. There's only going to be a certain number of these made. All right. The originals. Hi, Zalias. Okay. Thank you. And there will only be a certain number available when the Kickstarter, depending on what we decide to do. Okay, like it might not be specifically Kickstarter, meaning the business, but you know, when the project, the pre-ordering goes live, there's only going to be a certain number of seats for it. Okay. Only a certain number of tickets. And we are deciding how many that is going to be. Right now we are looking at 100, but we're discussing it. The point is, it is a miniature holder. It is a miniature holder. And I think I still have today, looks like a Sailor Moon wand. There's something I haven't heard yet. There's the soap, this, wait. Oh, really? Well, crapola. Of course. Because oh, there we go. Okay. I'm going to see if we have the ability to do this. And okay, thank you. You're very curious. Okay, so I'm going to see about, hello, Raven, about whether or not I can do, if it does, because it has to do with the polarization to get this right. Okay, that's correct. Okay, so Yes, Green. Yes, you are on my list, sweet man. You're on my list because of Lilliput's. But yeah, so one of the things that we will want to do is, so there's metal on the bottom, right, of my mini. It's just an old washer from Lowe's. Let's back out a little bit so you guys can see this, okay? So you know how I use the ball, right? It's a magic pickle. Yes, Palooka. So that's one of the problems, has to do with my, my posture, my balls. Yeah, so the ball is magnetized. Now there's a lot to this, okay? A lot to it, all right? Like if you have say you have a really great big mini, Palooka, like some of the big ones you have, right? You could glue a magnet to the bottom, or what I'm going to be using is two-sided. I'm going to be using hem tape, the type of tape that keeps the hem on pants up, right? Not the iron-on type, the two-sided type. And then I'm going to put a magnet right there. So say you have a bigger one like this, right? So what you do is you can take the ball off, okay, right? And then you can magnet the bigger mini to this. All right? I hate tacky. This started because I quit using a lot of my mini holders because I fucking hate tacky. All right? I also, all the pinning, all the craziness. All right? So now, the reason that it has the ball, your cheeks are hurting. No. The original design was, we are perfecting the design. The original design was threaded, Dave, but it is no longer threaded. It magnets on like that, okay? So then you're going to put a washer. These guys have washers, right? You're going to take a magnet that's about 1/2 inch wide. The first thing you want to do, it'll stick either way to the bottom of the mini, but it'll only stick one way, and you want to make sure you got that way right, okay? Yeah. Oh my gosh, you guys are so sassy, okay? Actually, the ribbed one is for your fingers, okay? It's not a company green. It is my right hand, one of my right hand men, and that is Captain Slaymore. Slay invented this because, let me show you my mini holder, okay? So I got the mini holder. Now, a couple of them I still really like for certain reasons, but let's just say, oh, here we go. I've got one on a mini holder, right? And so it's like this, and it's too tall up to the camera, and it's like this, and it's like, right? So I can use these when I'm painting certain aspects of the mini, okay? But when it comes time for repositioning, I have to keep perfect posture. That's what this is for. Now, what Slay noticed, right, is that I'm holding my minis in my hand all the time because I got this ball here. And then you see me drop them, and I smear the paint, and they drop, and then I leave them here, and then they drop. Okay, so he designed this because I needed to have more mobility. So I'm holding the mini, the holder, I'm relaxing my hand, right? And I can turn the mini. I can push the mini over here. I can push the mini over here. I hold him with this finger. I paint him. Okay. I turn him. I paint him. Oh, maybe I need to get in his butt. I put him here, and I get in his butt. Is that, hold on. Hang on. So you have to have your magnet on. I put my magnet on upside down. I'm going to just tell you this from experience with the washer. So it'll stick to the washer either way because it's just metal. Yeah, but you have to have it on right side up when it's on there. Okay? And so, like, for me, I have to paint all the places. So, like, I'm going to get in his butt now, right? And look, my elbows, right? Just my shoulders. Everything with my ball is the way it's supposed to be. Okay? So now I'm painting in his butt and back here and doing all that. Okay, and then I'm going to let that dry, and I'm going to paint the front. And all I do is I just hold it with my finger to keep it from twisting. right? And then when I want to twist it, well, first of all, it helps if your magnet is centered. Then when I twist it, you just kind of turn it around, okay? But it maneuvers all over the ball so you can get all the different directions. Now, hold on. I got it north and south. Okay. Is it not the side? Okay, yeah, I do. But I think for these guys, what might help me is if I had either a bigger, flatter magnet or to keep it from the magnet. It's very powerful, and so it likes to pull the magnet around a little bit. Only when I'm repositioning, like when I'm pulling it off and on. See, right? So if I made a smaller washer in here, then it would just hold right to the washer. Okay, but I can spin him, hold on, and it would help if I was in focus, wouldn't it? There we go. I can spin him and paint, you know, okay, and I can get him upside down, and I can get him sideways, so I can paint the side here. And here's what's really cool. I'm painting, watch this. This is my best part since I used it the other day, all right? This is my best part. I'm painting and my hand is not in your way, right? That was probably, I'm painting, now we're painting upside down. Wait, we're gonna paint him upside down. I'm gonna show you this spot like in the back here, that I was painting his butt, right? And we're gonna paint in there, and look, you get to see. Normally, it's a thing like this. Normally, I've got it, and I'm like this. I'm sorry you guys can't see this, blah, 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 right? Okay, but now we have a solution to that. So Slay watches me paint all the time, and he came up with this. Yeah, the larger washer hole, right? So Slay actually buys these. Okay, just let you know, he buys these bases. Slay, you want to link that what you linked me with the bases, with where the magnet goes in the middle. Slay buys these bases. Okay, mine are the old bases. He buys these bases that you can just pop these magnets right into. No, actually, Blade Mark, it won't work. Slay, if you can explain to Blade Mark about the magnetism. Yeah, first post the, so there's these bases, this exact size. And they have a little hole in the bottom of them, you guys. And you could just, and they come with the magnets. And you can just plug it right in to the hole. So it's right. So mine already had these on them. They're very inexpensive. You can get them at Lowe's. But you can also get the smaller washer, okay, that has a big hole in it, and drop this magnet right in the hole. Okay? And just pry it out later. There, now you guys, that's the magneted bases that have little holes, and these little magnets fit right into the hole, okay? That. Or you could also, I mean, if you want the magnets on the bottom, but I'm gonna use the two-sided tape. That's another thing. If this magnet were taped on, instead of, let's do that. We'll use tacky just this one time, because I don't have the tape, okay, guys? The tape is on order. It's on its way here. We'll use the tacky just this one time. If you like tacky, you can use tacky. I hate tacky. I hate tacky. Let me see what you're looking at. Oh, yeah, right. Those fit right in. Right. So to put them on, or are you sticking them on the bottom of the, oh, are you going to tell me to wet it and stick it underneath of it? I love tacky for the wall. I love tacky for all kinds of things. I don't like tacky for miniature painting. Yeah, I always have paper towels handy. Are you going to tell me to use a little piece of wet paper towel and it'll stop? If you tell me that, I swear to you, I was like, right? Let me grab something really quick, you guys. I have not had a chance to take care of my, oh no you don't. Oh no you don't, buddy. Uh-oh, I think a brush just took off in there. All right, I have not had a chance to, hello FML, how are you doing? All right, okay, let's see. Paper towel, not tacky, oh my God. Oh, the paper towel, yeah, right, okay. Paper towel, I use old t-shirts, you guys, right, exactly. So let's just say you want, so here's another thing too. You ever had something and it's so bothersome. You know, you got the rubber glove. You just want to go into your airbrush booth and knock a few things out, you know. So, right? And you're like, oh man, you know, first of all, how many times I wear a rubber glove in a day? The other thing is that you take a cork, you got a pinned part. This was my favorite. You got a pinned part, you put it in a cork. You two-sided tape, a magnet to the other side of cork, right? So you can put your little guy on the other side of cork. And the little cork. So the little cork magnet's on there, right? But now you want to go in your airbrush booth and you don't want, say you're a person, I'm fine with it, but you don't want to get all of the beautiful, this is, you know, hand turned wood. Look at how beautiful. And you don't want paint all over, right? So you take a paper towel or a lint-free cloth, whatever. Okay, cover, put the ball back on. Airbrush, airbrush, airbrush. Doesn't have to be a big deal. The ball cleans right up. The magnetized ball, you just wipe it off on that paper towel when you're done. So, right? Remove, throw paper towel away. But in this case, we actually need one. So yeah, that is the deal on that. I want you guys to go follow that Instagram because, you know, we probably have a respectable 100 people that are part of our crew that are going to be interested in that. And there's only going to be so many made. Yep. The other thing too is that we're coming up with a, depending on how you work at your desk, right? Depending on how you work at your desk. So I am going to get a thing for my ball. Now here's the really weird part, right? This is the top. Wait. So wait, look. Hang on, I gotta take the, does he have metal? Yeah, okay. I have the other ones. Okay, right, so here's the top. And the ball can go on either side, right? I suppose you could purchase an extra ball. This is the bottom. Wait. So, painty, painty, painty. Oh, you need to dry. Hold on. Painty, painty, painty. Oh, dry. Hold on. Painty, painty, painty. Now, this one, once they're, when they're, this really magnets on here, okay? Not 120, 10. Wait, what? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, I thought you were talking to me. Sorry. Well, hello, Pink Chaos. You could, yeah, Palooka, if you want to hold on to the paper towel, you can just wrap it around and hold on to it. You can. The nice thing about that is the paper towel doesn't get away from you in the booth. So there's that. Right? So now once you magnet one on here, let me tell you what, if you got a washer on there, that's I've noticed that well, that's not what we want to do. That's really hard. Because when you pull the mini off, yeah, it sticks to it. Let's just put it that way. So when you magnet one on it flat like this, I'm definitely going to recommend it be a little bit larger so that you're not grabbing a hold of the miniature like I just did and prying it off, because it holds it on there. Like, you know, okay, okay, he's not going anywhere. Okay, not that we're going to be doing that with our miniature, okay? But the point is that the mini's not going anywhere. So, and when it's on this side, it's like super bam powerful. So, there's that. And this guy was the guy with the, I have some of these guys that have weak ankles, and I just did a boo-boo because I put him on there and then tried to pry him off, and he's one of my guys with weak ankles. I'm reinforcing the ankles. So that's why I want you to go follow the Instagram. How are you, Pink Chaos? What's going on in your world, girl? There's somebody, you know, Bronze, you should take a look at Pink Chaos's artwork. Right, Pink, you do the longboards, right? I had that right? Did I get that right? I hope I got that right. It's been a minute since I've seen you. I'm hoping I'm not getting you mixed up with the other Pink. Yeah, right. Right. Do I have that right? Is it is that you that does the longboards? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so Bronze, definitely go check out Pink Chaos's work. Someday I'm going to commission something by her as well. Yeah. Yeah, put it in there, Pink. Let's get them deets, girl. Yeah, well, yeah, she's always painting some. She paints the things, Bronze. She paints the things. But that's one of the things that you will see her doing regularly, is painting a custom theme for a longboard, which is really cool because I used to paint surfboards, so I find it super fascinating. All right. There you are, buddy. Okie doke. All right, so that's the story on that. And every now and then, Slay, when we get a few more people in here, be sure to shout out the link and just put a little blip before it that, you know, if you want to keep up with the production of the Grim Grip that I have here. We are actually going to have some of them that are customized for the ship specific, you guys, just to let you know. So, yeah, we are actually, wait, is this a sideways one? I guess we could put 2 minis on there if we want. Oh, I'm going to get my work done twice as fast now. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this, okay, first of all, I'm going back to my tacky on the magnet idea, you guys, right? That's what I was doing before I got sidetracked by all the people. Oh, good morning, Bitter Brush. Get a shout out for our fellow streamer, Bitter Brush, guys. He's not one of those that's going to do it. Okay, so I'm going to tacky it so it doesn't slide around. He's not one of those that's going to do it for himself. So if I can get one of the mods that's out there or some fine person to put a shout out for, thank you, Pink. Thank you, honey. Oh, is this what you're working on? Oh, this is what you're working on, huh? Hold on. Let's see what you're working on. Oh yeah, that one. Oh no, that's one that's done. That's what, yeah. Oh, I loved that one. I actually linked that to Feathered Phoenix. I did. I asked her if she had never seen the work, and then you know, she's got like all that all the Phoenix theme, and I'm like, check this out, and she loved it. Are you loving my dog for me, Bitter? Are you giving her lots of attention until I can get there myself to love her? She needs a lot of attention. Okay. She needs a lot of attention. And regular beauty baths. So her hair stays soft and fluffy. Okay, there we go. Wait, hold on. Did I get that one on right or wrong? No, I got, hold on. Wait a minute. No, okay. It's the other magnet. I see what it is. Okay, so maybe not. No, but I don't know. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try painting. 2 minis at once. I'm gonna try this. 2 minis. See what happens. Yeah, there's a thing about the okay, Palooka, you go take your shower, smelly boy. I'm gonna try 2 minis at once. Now see, if my ball had a little hat, like a little metal hat, I could set this down bunk and it would just stick, or I could bunk, right? And then it would stick to my ball as I walked away. Right now we have to balance it. We can balance it on the table or on the ball, as long as I'm careful. Easiest painting. What I want to try to paint 2 minis though. Look, I have 2. I was putting one on the other end the other night, bitter brush, and flipping them back and forth. It is Necrons. Hey, Acid, how you doing? Yeah, but it's, you know what though, Bitter? If you put metal on the bottom of your guy and you magnet it right here, it's kind of hard to take off. And my guys have very fragile ankles, so I kind of damaged. They had bad ankles anyway. My Necrons have bad ankles, you guys. All right, let's get out our frickin' Necron colors, get rocking and rolling. So we have to have the rainbow today. And the colors I was using. So we're glazing today, you guys. Doing glazing for Technical Tuesday. Oh, good night, Vecness. Thank you so much for showing up. Thank you so much for showing up, my friend. You know when we go late on a Friday, because 9 p.m. our time is going to be 9 p.m. We usually start at 5, so if you get up early on Saturday, you can get in a couple hours of stream on a Friday. Let's not put out a boob with that. Okay, so the colors we are using, we are glazing, so I'm actually officially using my scale 75s, you guys. So that's 7. So 7 in the evening on Friday. We're still going to be here for 7, 8, 9, 10. We're going to be here for almost 3 more hours on a Friday, at least till 9:30. So Friday's a good day. And maybe the second half of Sunday, well, I don't know. Sunday's the weird one. But you take care, my friend. Thank you so much for popping in. Did you put your work in the whips for me in the Discord? In the whips? Vecness is working on some really beautiful earth shade tau, you guys. Really looks good. Like going with like a brick red on some and then a ivory white on others. They look super good. Your kids require oh, I thought you said, I thought that's it. I'm so dyslexic. Hey, Ridge, I was thinking about you. I thought it said, my kids require walking, so I get up early on the weekends, and I'm like, way to go. So we are using the scale 75. It's kind of a vermilion orange. I wasn't really getting too crazy with the red. I decided on if you notice, I really didn't do a lot of red. I only went to orange, and then I went to, yeah. I'm going to take the second one off. It's a bad idea. I went to the violet, but I never went as far as the red. I just felt like the red, I did the orange on the back of the shoulder blades, but I just felt like the red kind of didn't have a place. It wasn't working for me. So I didn't actually use any red. Vermilion was as close as I got. You're working backwards. Oh, from ivory white. Oh, well, see, I need to see that. I only could see them on my phone this morning, so I need to see them on the bigger screen. Let's see. And then we had, so we were using the green we were actually mixing with the yellow. So it was lemon yellow by Reaper that we were using. Actually, it's neon yellow by Reaper, but I think there is a lemon yellow also. Put the large sphere on the paint cap to stabilize it. What? Wait, what? Terrego. Alter ego. I remember that one from way back. So I was mixing a little bit of the neon yellow in the green, the large ball. On the paint cap. No, this is stable. It's got a flat bottom. But the reason it's acting weird is because it has Necron arms underneath of it. Okay. Which are fine. It's not rolling. It's stable. It's got a flat bottom. You got a flat bottom, Ridge. I just ordered a rubber ring for it though. Alter Ego. I just ordered a rubber ring for it to put here. But it's got a flat bottom. Hold on. It might have gotten taken off my desk at some point. There. Now it's really got a flat bottom. All you gotta do is bang, see? All you gotta do is really bang it on concrete. And it makes it, you have a flat bottom. Don't want to get my distance though. My distance messed up. That's good. There. See? Okay. All right then. You cannot be with your brother right now. And then we were taking, what the color we were using was grass green. Oh, your OCD was triggered. Oh, you could see it moving? I move it a lot. So we were using grass green by Reaper. And then if you look over here on the palette, let me make sure I got everything in. There you go. I was taking it, put it over here, and we were mixing it with the yellow to get that really nice light green that we had. And then I do believe we had a blue. Now I went with the magenta by, so you can't, the Chimera colors are just like, hi Ishin. The Chimera colors are out of this world amazing, you guys, like OMG. I honestly really might start just primarily starting with them. So we also like, this is the magenta that is from Chimera. And I am loving that. So I went with magenta instead of, I didn't even go to the red. And then on the purple, actually, I was using this because we're glazing. So I'm using this golden. Okay, let's see. For the, what are you up to, Ishin? For the Grim Grip, you use a strip of rubber steel sheet that allows me to attach it to your cutting mat. Oh, right, so you can stand it up. Yeah, see, I was actually thinking this, you know, this ball, like, you know, the magnet strips that have the two-sided tape on them, that I could just adhere, strip it right to this rubber. And then it would just hold my handle. That would hold my handle. Yeah, I need to. I was just thinking too. I could probably put this. Maybe this is what it is. Just put a little strip of it on my desk. Yeah, Self-adhesive rubber steel sheet. And that's cheap too. Right on, right on. I was actually on the subject of OCD, the thing that was really getting me this morning, okay? All you little dudes, just back right up. That's right, back those asses up. What asses you have? No asses. My no ass Marines, you guys. My no ass Marines. Oh, yay!
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Yes! And your wife almost stole the dice. Did you get the little wait a minute. No, you won dice, right? You won dice. We're not using those, so we'll set those aside. Thank you for that follow. Woo! We're gonna call you Regnar. Regnar? Can I call you Regnar? Let me see. We're gonna put these little guys in here and their little heads. And what I'm gonna do, just really quick, is move this and put this down, because what's bothering me, is that view. So the view is getting to me. I've gotten excited, too many writings. They are, aren't they? They are pretty dice. Thank you so much, Regnar, for that follow. I really appreciate it. And if you would go give the YouTube a free subscription, that would be great. Oh, thank you. I appreciate. I do. We're working on a follower goal. We're working on a subscription goal on our YouTube. If you just give a girl a free follow over there, thank you so much, Dave. All right, and let's see the other colors. So the other colors we were working with was the blue, and the blue, I got the purple here. Oh, it's such a good, this is a really good purple, you guys. Really good purple. The blue I was using, because I went through several, and the one that I ended up liking was, because the Pro Krill was just a very solid, good base blue. Maidens. Oh no, are you serious? They're not there. Okay, so there should be folders of them. Were they really not there? Because all the VODs from here are supposed to go to YouTube, and you're supposed to be able to watch them there. We don't keep VODs here anymore. We keep them all on YouTube. All of your followers oh, that's great. Thank you, Regnar. That'd be amazing. Yeah, we are. So in order to utilize the monetary portion of YouTube, Regnar, you have to have 1,000 followers and 4,000 hours of viewing. So I always bring YouTube up live so that people will watch. But you know what struck me the other day? I had this question. Okay, so do they mean viewing so that, like, let's say there's 5 people. Oh, they're not. I'm sorry, Maiden. You're correct. They're on. I'm sorry. We were talking about YouTube. They're on YouTube, Maidens. All of our VODs for all the stuff we've done here, they're all on YouTube. They get loaded to YouTube because YouTube is streaming at the same time, and we shut them down on Twitch. All right, and then of course, you know, we need the Payne's Gray. Thank you, Bugsy, for the subscription on the tubes of the Ubes. Appreciate that. We're working on that. So yeah, that's a lot of hours of watching. So I was going to ask, does anybody know the answer to this question? Let's see. So if 5 people watch the YouTube, 5 different IP addresses are watching YouTube live, and they all go for an hour, is that 5 hours of viewing, or is that 1 hour of viewing? Or would they have to come on at exactly the same time and then be only 1 hour of viewing per each? Like, because like one guy came on 3 minutes and another guy came on in 3 minutes and another guy, would it start their hour? I was just wondering about that. I know that sounds very, very weird and technical, but I was wondering about it. Okay. And of course, white. Plain white, plain white. We're doing like a rainbow thing, and we're doing underglows. And so when we do these underglows, and we're going to use plain white. I used ink first. Excuse me. I used ink first as my white to develop the underglow, to do a little bit of dry brushing. But you know, I actually had a guy, and I wanted to find out, in reference to doing this, if maybe you might be able to do this. His arms don't move. None of those arms move, darn it. If maybe you might be able to move a little bit faster if you didn't use ink. But I think that the ink makes the most intense glow as the under guy. I don't know. What really works good is just covering it super thoroughly. Yeah, see, there's a really, really good coverage with that. So I'm wondering if maybe for these underglows, because I really do like this white, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna develop a routine with regular.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Oh, thank you so much for that follow. Valthic, thank you. Hey, how you doing? Good morning. Yeah, I think what we're gonna do is, oh, well, that's not good. Is develop a thinned white that we can do the zenithal, where I do the dry brushing, for zenithal highlighting, with paint and a medium. I feel like the paint, like I really, when I fill something with the ink, I love the glow that the ink gives back. But I cannot deny that if you get a really good clean white paint, we might save the ink for other things. I like doing zenithal highlighting with it, but look at, you just get so much white. It's just so, the coverage is incredible. Where's that other gun? Let's get his little piece too. So we shall, I guess I can take a look at them side by side. Or what if we thinned the paint with white ink? Then it's not diluted at all. Oh, that's a great idea. Okay, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. I'm gonna take the white ink. How are you this fine morning, Vethic? Velthic. Oh, that's hard. Sounds like I have a lisp. Velthic. Let's, so that will, or we'll fortify the ink with the paint or thin the paint with the ink. One of those two. One of those two, right? We've got to get all of the, all this part on this gun because this is his gun. So we're going to have to do the vermilion glow on the gun again. So basically we're going to do the glowy gun first. And you're going to want a very small paintbrush for that. Something that you can get into all the recesses nicely with. I've got a pretty cool synthetic one that I'm enjoying over here. One of the brushes I'm testing. Oh, yes, you guys, look at what I just got. It just showed up at the house. I'm so excited. That is Bronze Archer's work. And I'm very excited about that. She's going to be hanging in, we have this big navy blue wall in the dining room. And it's going to be hanging there. So the first thing I do on these little guys is I build the glow areas. And usually I do this with just ink, but in this case, we're going to thin a little bit of the white paint with the white ink there. And we're going to do it that way. Oh, that looks like a really good consistency. It's a really good consistency. Okay, and we got to come in here and all the areas that are going to have the glow charge, you're going to need 2 coats. So I come in here and I try to get the edges when I do too. All right. You can use this for any power gun routine that you're doing. So the object here is you're painting the area on the gun that's going to be glowy, like this one. This one's not done, okay? Because it's we were talking about you earlier. How you doing? Now I do at least 2 nice coats. You want to really get a good white underglow. I also do the hose here. As you can see, I've done a little something with the hose there. It's not completely done, but I kind of like the glow effects to be in all the good places on these guys. I'll show you the final touches on this one after we get this one dialed in with all the white so that the white can dry. I am looking for a way to really simplify this, but as of yet, this underglow routine creates the very best glowy. Hey, Green, you still out there, mate? Did you put your deets in the channel out? Did anyone shout out Green for me when he came on board? Dave, can you give Green Art of Colors a shout out, you guys? If you are not following Green Art of Colors, or you are not one of our Patreons, you may not know that he's one of the instructors from Italy. I am doing well. How are you doing? Kids everywhere. If you are not following him, he is one of the instructors that comes on our channel regularly. In our Patreon, he is from Italy, a master painter, and he comes in and teaches. You are still there. You want to put your dates in the channel so everybody can go give you a follow? He comes into the Patreon every now and then on our 3rd Saturday and does a tutorial. We usually pick something fun to work on together. When you do this glow, there's going to be a lip, right? There's a little lip right along the side here. I go ahead and get that because I feel like it's so close to the energy that it's going to get that carryover. I also like to get the front edge here and the back edge. So I get this right here. The other thing it does is help you, keeps you from having to clean all that up because, and if you think about it, it just makes sense that there would be glow there. Thank you, Dave. Right, so that just makes, oh, the other thing too that I always do, like I always get underneath of here. I think this is one of the things that a lot of people notice about my glow work is that I try to get these little edges, and I feel like those little edges make a big difference in the presentation. I'm gonna use an ugly brush for the front of the gun So I come in here. I use one of my gnarly little spriggy brushes, and the reason that I do is because it gets, I'm removing the excess all along the outside, right? But it gets all inside of there and then creates like this whole glow effect all around the edges. It's just the right size. I think I have 2 Necron brushes that are like that. Epi, amazing, flying through to say hi. Hi. Nice of you to drop in. Nice of you to drop in. We're doing our rainbow crons. You got to pop in and then run. I also did this little area right here. It seemed to me like that would be a good place to put a glow. It looks like a little fluid bottle or something. Oops, but then I got it all over the side of the gun, which is perfectly fine. The good news is you can come back and clean it up with black, which we need to put the black out on the palette. Oh, Green, you're an amazing friend too. I saw that recent work. Show everybody your bust that you just finished. Wavy, you probably want to see that that sculpture that Green just painted, a bust, and you probably want to see that the gentleman that designed that to go to his website. I think it would interest you. I was very much liking his busts. Is it a crazy day? Oh. Yeah, right. Right. I'm serious. And Green, he has a nice bust. Getting a little bit of black to go back and clean up that area that I just messed up over here. Sometimes when you're looking at these teeny tiny little parts, it's hard to tell where one thing starts and another thing ends, right? But see, I think on this one, yeah, the print is a little bit messed up on this gun. Oh, awesome, awesome. That's so cool, Wavy. It's a very welcoming place. Have you got to see Jakey paint yet? Oh, don't tell him that, Brush. Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. Yeah, I think that this one, actually, there's a little bit something wrong with the print. So we're going to have to, like, compensate. There we go. That'll work. It's amazing, amazing work. So, yeah, if you get a chance, Wavy, check out the channel when Jakey's painting too. I like Jakey's serious approach to things. Oh, excellent, Epi. On your Instagram. Hey, put it in the chat. Put it in the chat, Epi. And pop it in whips on Discord too. Wait, oh, okay. I thought it was, okay, so if you put the link in the channel, be sure to warn people. The Discord, you would put it in pets. No, because your tarantulas are in there. Exclamation point links. Your tarantulas are in the pets. I saw them in the pets. You got to call. Okay. They said call back. They left no number or way to contact them. Oh my God, right? Oh, that's so weird. So weird. Oh, you're doing very, very well also, Green. You're doing very well. There you go. And you just go to the Discord and you can put it in pet because it doesn't specify just that they're furry. Epi has pet tarantulas, you guys. All right, so basically we get our see how really white I get it? Really white before we go in there. I make sure there's 2 really good coverages. I want to make sure we get a real good back glow. When we go in here to do this glow, you need to work off of the white. So the white, you're going to add more white? Yes, you are. But if you've got a really good base of white down, then the areas that you don't add white and that aren't repainted, you get the glowing through of the color like this. So it makes a difference. If we were to just paint this vermilion on the black, you would see. Well, that came unglued. Oh, good. Now we can paint the front really easily. There. Now we get that really hot white center on that one. Okay, that's great, Epi. That's great. Okay, just make sure to put spoiler warnings or something on your pictures. Apparently, there are many people. You know, there's people that have dog phobias too, but apparently the people with the spider phobias are really sensitive about it. So if you could kindly, if you put them in there, please put spoiler or warning, spiders or something like that. I don't know. Creepy crawlers. Just so that they know and they don't go in there and stumble across it. We had a lady recently that did that in my Discord and really sent me a message and said, yeah, don't do it. Yeah, you know, I used to live in Colombia and Mexico, and oh my gosh, they are big over there. Yeah, that. It's better than saying the word spiders. Thank you, Bronze. Thank you. Yeah, so just put a warning on them. If you don't put a warning on them, Epi, I have to delete them. Because seriously, I when people get that upset, it's like they're a supporter of the channel and I get it. Sometimes, you know, there's some things that people just don't deal well with, and people that have that, there's not a whole lot they can do about it. For those of us that understand, we're fine with it. But so when you do it though, you have the option to there's a way to make the file where you can put a warning on it. Wait. Oh, talking to Bitterbrush. Okay. Yeah, Bitterbrush has a lot of very good things to say about you, Bronze. I was really happy to hear someone say such positive things about you, confirming on the subject of confirmations. I have to tell you something crazy. So when we do the full body, apparently when I go to commission the full body, we won't be doing Orky Smiles. I'm just gonna have you design like a whole new gal. Here's what's weird. You're not even gonna believe this. Let me make a few straight lines. Okay. Back glow in place, right? I'm gonna make sure you hit every one of those twice. Both sides, all the louvers. Want to make sure you get these areas here. Okay. There we go. Okay, that can be set aside. Now we can go back to this one, and I can show you the, ooh, what is it? I think I'm in, oh, we need to add that. Gosh, Geek is not here. Green, can you take that and put it in a private message to me in Discord, okay? I will have Geek go in there and look, because it does need to be added to your links. You are correct. Your Discord is not in there. Oh, Green, you know what? She's so much better. Hi, love. How are you, honey? Ooh, what are you letting Geek know? What's Wavy talking about? Is he being sassy? You'll let Geek know. Okay. So if you could private message it to me, Green, to have Geek collect it and put it in, that would be great. So the dog is so much better, you guys. She got in trouble twice yesterday. She's better. It's wonderful. Wonderful. She actually got in trouble because she was deliberately being an ass. So she got in trouble. Like before stream today, she's already been in trouble once today. Yeah, because she's been down for so long. She's, I think, missing the norm, right? It is wonderful. It is wonderful. Yeah, she's being, she was being a complete ass when I was trying to figure out what was wrong. I had to raise my voice to her and swat her fanny to get out of the way to go get in her area. And she doesn't ever, like, that's not even kind of trouble that Hammy gets into. But she wasn't listening to me, so I picked her up and I gave her a little swat on the fanny and I put her in her seat and I said, now you're going to stay there. There's my love and music. Woke up way too early. One of the kids has summer school. Oh no. But it did make me feel better because she's always a little bit stubborn, but I feel like she just hasn't had the ability to challenge and just be herself, and so she's just really pushing it, which is gonna happen. It's gonna happen. But she's much better. So even though she got a clean bill of health, we still got that antibiotic injection, and she is just feeling so much better. He also gave me some anti-inflammatories because she is a little bit older and seasoned. She's very seasoned, and a couple times a week she gets that before bed. Are you painting along, Ravens? Okay, so now we've got this this going on, and one of the things that we come in here and do is you want to, oh no, damn it. Then there's I put too much water on my palette. Look, did you see what happened? Boo. Boo. My palette was too wet. Do you guys ever have that happen? Oh, I hate it when that happens. All right. So the good news is, and we can move that over and keep the plain orange. This is going to become the in-between orange, which is okay. I don't really know that we're going to need, yeah, we're going to need this on the brother. So that's fine. It's a lot of paint, but oh, did you guys get to see the so Love and Music and I are streaming on Friday, did you guys get to see the, check it. And we're starting an hour early for the UK in case some of those guys can make it. And then, of course, my purple also got excited and ran into my vermilion, which is going to make a lovely color, and that's how we were. But I mean, this vermilion is so potent that, yeah. Okay. You guys like it? No, it's not. I actually sent you a message about that. So when you put it in as a story, you add the date. So you can make it like blink and advertise it. And so we can, yeah, so that we can, that we are able to manipulate it. And then when you put it in as a post, you put the date in the post. So like when you type up the words, you put the date in the post. Or, I mean, you can, the one you post on your Instagram thread, you can go ahead and pop it into Photoshop if you want to, or I'll send you the new one. I sent one to Slay last night that has the time on it and the date. Because he doesn't do the Instagram thing, so I pre-made it for him. Those two colors work well together. They play well. Wow. Chimera is really... Right? So actually it was... one of our kids that sent me the information for that app and told me that I would probably want to buy it for this sort of a thing. That's probably enough blue. Okay, so the only one that I need to put back out again is the Chimera because I mixed, as you can see. Anyway, yeah, you guys need to mark your calendars for Friday, 4 p.m. Friday. We're starting at 4. We're going to be twinsies. Literally, without talking to each other, we each ordered a shirt for the occasion, and we ordered the same shirt. Without even talking to each other about it. Literally. She goes, oh, I ordered this. And I'm like, you are kidding, right? And I went, well, look, I ordered this. It was the same shirt. A little bit different style, but the graphics on them are identical. I was like, wow. How much crazier could, I know, right? How much crazier could it get than that? Okay, so we are going to take a little bit of white, you guys, and we're going to come in here and you're going to create like your little energy. I get the line in here and I paint that white on each side. Love and Music is a streamer. We will be hosting her on Friday, you guys. Should be quite the date night. Just to let you know, like I actually bought a bottle of wine for the occasion. Twinsies, right? I know. This is the hose portion. I like to get a little bit of white in there, and then I'll come back and I'll kind of blend with the purple and the pink and kind of give it a little bit of a multicolor look, so it looks like it has a little bit of movement to it, right? And I'll get the dark purple right up here at the top where the hose connects, because that's always where the fluid is the darkest. I try to make sure that the outside, especially size you're really going to see. Yeah, right? I got some cool white fruity flavored. I normally don't drink that kind, but I've just been feeling that for the summer. Okay, we're going to get some more of the white, and we're going to come in here and we're going to put the little energy. So what I do is I take the side of the brush and I come in here and I make these little dots and I just kind of line them all up. They don't necessarily touch, but they're lined up, right? Same thing here. You can see better on this side. Right? And then a couple there and there and there and there. So you kind of get that pyramid effect from it. It's a little bit more difficult, like right underneath of this. So I actually put 2 lines on the top just to make sure that you can see it when you look sideways through the gun, okay? So that's what it looks like. Then I'm gonna come back here and I do this. I draw a line and I am dragging it over the top of the little coils. Sometimes I paint the coils. You got to make sure that you don't have too much on your brush. You want a very small amount of paint so that you can get a little tiny line in there. Okay, I come and this area right here, there's a little indentation here, and I paint them white. Okay. Okay, now once that is done, right, I want to take the vermilion, but I really want it thin, like just pink water almost. And I'm gonna come back in here and just cover those little white lines. It's better to make it too thin than it is to make it too thick, okay? So it's better to have to go back and do it again. And really what I do is I come in here and I just kind of tint everything with the pink. So you just get a wee bit of that pink. The lights kind of drown it out. Trust me when I tell you. The other thing I will do is make sure that the top here gets a good pink glow on it so that when you're looking at this guy on the table, you can see that. Now, the other thing we have to do is fix the louvers. So you're gonna need to take a very small amount of the vermilion and you're gonna need to mix a pink, like really, really high level. You want it to be almost a white. All right, and you're gonna come in here and you're gonna get these little areas like that, right? You want to let that dry. You want to almost a lavender that you're going to glaze over this white with. In this little handle here, I'm doing it purple, but I will come back. I will grab the plain white and I will put a little white dot right in the center, and then I will drag that white in each direction. You can use this on any glow effect. The white is the ticket. Okay? Now, to get the gun's louvers to do what you want them to do, a little bit of vermilion, and you're gonna want a little darker color than the white, because you want those louvers to kind of show up. You're gonna drop this in there. It's gonna be thinned. It should technically stop at the white and leave the tiniest bit of the dark color behind that we used. There should just be, if it doesn't, you can come back with a white, but what you should get is the tiniest little bit. Now we got to go back and clean all this up. So don't look at all of the drawing out of lines and everything because we have not come back and cleaned this up yet. Now, an interesting thing about edges and ledges, sorry, out of focus. So you want to take that same secondary pink that you were using and these little ledges, you want to really make sure you get a couple, 3 coats on these ledges that are very clear. And a little lighter. So not the same color as what's putting off the glow, but the glow from it. Okay. There. Now we're going to set that aside and let it dry. Okay. This one is dry, and effectively we would want to create the same, well, we have to because it's supposed to match up with him, but we actually don't have to now if I don't want to, simply because of the fact that, you know, I mean, that was this guy, but honestly, we could change it. The only problem here would be is if we change it, do we want to change the glow on his legs? And I'm not sure that I want to do that. But what I can do is I can show you. It's hard. We're going to do a rainbow. We're going to do a rainbow. You ready? We're going to do like a rainbow pulsar. All right. So starting at the arm coming down, he's got coming, it would actually start from the hose, and the hose is actually coming from vermilion or maybe yellow. At the base of the head, he's vermilion. So we would probably start with that color. And when you do this, there's going to be a little wet blending. So we're going to start with vermilion, which means the next color that we go from vermilion, he actually goes from vermilion to yellow to green. So on the same thing on the gun. So we would start right, and then you want to bring in a little bit of the orange yellow, and then a little bit of the yellow. You could actually just put vermilion here and yellow there and drag the brush down the middle, and they're going to mix, right? I'm going to bring this down in front of my face for a little minute because the gun is so small, you guys. There. Like that. There. Yep. There you go. All right. Do the same thing on the other side. I'll just show you that technique. You just put the vermilion here. You want like a little bit. You're going to do a little bit of wet blending. So you do want, you know, some paint in there. What a lot of times when you're wet blending, you don't even have to stick your brush in the water. Get that yellow, put a little drop of it in there, and then just rub them together in the middle. Okay, see how that works? Okay, now we're going to do the louvers. The louvers can be the point where we change it, coming up to the top. First of all, we can go down here, right? And this is coming up, and we want to match these. So we'll start at the back and we'll put a little bit of vermilion. Okay. Just wipe that off on a paper towel, grab a little yellow. You're going to come back and clean the gun up. So don't stress getting out of the lines. And then you're just going to kind of dance those two colors together because they're wet. Right? Same thing on the other side. A little bit of vermilion. Dry it off on the paper towel. A little bit of yellow. And then dance those two colors together. Just remember, if you get a little too much going one way or the other, just come back when it's dry and add a little bit of the color that you need. All right? There we go. Now down here, we actually have the opportunity to actually make something red because, you know, we don't have any red on the whole marine. But because of the fact that we've got this going on, we could come in here and paint this red. And it could be becoming blood source. Red does not highlight well. It's a very difficult color to get to glow. So yellow here, while it's wet, will turn this center rod to orange, which will make a little more sense to the eye. Then I come in and I make sure that the sides are nice and dark on this tube so we get that nice round, you know, cylindrical. It's important to get that when you have something you want to represent round because they are 3D. We want to keep them that way. All right, now we're going to do the hose. Actually, no, we're not. We're going to wait until we get the pulsar. The question would be, ooh, what color shall we make the heat? And honestly, like it does really look good yellow. If you mix like a yellow white, it truly does. Okay, so we're going to forward in these louvers, right? We're going to take and we're going to mix that super bright green. Because you're coming off a yellow. It's going to take 2 coats. Then you're going to want to mix a little bit of green with a little bit of blue. So you're going to get more of a blue-green. And then your last one, you're going to want to go with blue. Might lighten that blue-green up just a touch. Yeah, give it a little bit more, a little boost in personality there. All right, so now you've got the colors going to the blue. Never mind the mess. Watch. Oh yes, it's the rainbow gun. It's gonna be a rainbow gun. Take a little bit of white and a touch of yellow, okay? A little bit more. Now, so white enhances yellow. Watch. Instead of white, there. Okay, so you get a little heat right there. Now we'll glaze that with a very, very thin yay rainbow. I'm going to show you a little something so that you don't get, so you can see the gun, like it has like these areas that look, you know, gnarly to you, you don't like. But when we come back in to clean up the gun, to hold the brush sideways, I make sure there's no excess paint, right? And watch. You just take a little bit of black paint just so that you can see how this works. I'm just showing you so that you realize it looks so much worse than it is before you're done. Watch how it cleans up. I'm just going to clean up one face of it for you. Do you see how well that cleans up? Okay, so that you're going to be able to see all your colors, and it's going to be stupendous. So not to stress yourself about that, because once you come in and do that, and then we put the bronze on it, it changes everything. All right, so we're going to go to blue, blue being our first color. As we get into the gun here, as we get into this part. So right around this edge is going to be, that's going to be blue, but we're going to need a lighter blue. So we're going from light green to a green blue to blue here in these louvers. And then we're going to hit this part here with blue. I am going to follow that up with purple. And too much water on the brush, that's bad. Sorry. It's a tight spot. I'm coming back for a little blue so we can get those two kind of blended together, right? Coming back for a little purple. I'm being careful because it's, okay. So we got a little bit, then we're gonna carry that purple on over to the other side. And we're gonna end up with magenta in the end, okay? It's okay if you get it on the louvers, on the edges. You're gonna come back and clean that up, all right? Then we're gonna go with that last magenta at the very end. Now, when I get to the other side, you're probably gonna be able to see it like a lot better, okay? Now we gotta come back, we're gonna let that dry, and that's kind of gonna be our base. And then we're gonna come to the end here now. Getting that bright magenta color in the end is, of course, what are we gonna do? Well, it's gonna be pink with a hot white center is exactly what's gonna happen. This also means that your hose is going to be, you're going to clean up everything you don't want this on. You'll clean up with black before we put the bronze on, so don't even stress yourself. No, like I got it all over, don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. That's why you want to do this part first. Now you'll notice this color to that color. So we're going to take the hose and we're going to use that vermilion. I'm sorry, magenta. And we're gonna bring that on into a white peak. Now the nice thing about the chimeras is I actually love the way that you get a little bit of tint left on your brush. You wanna make that dead center right there as the hose falls through. You wanna make that nice and white. We'll come through with some pink, right? And then I'll go back for that straight magenta. Remember, like where the hose starts, I always paint dark. It's because that looks more natural. There you go. So there's the hose kind of coming around and then coming out. Now we got to do this side like the other side. And really, this is just about, like, you could just be using two colors. You don't have to make a rainbow gun, but. So we're going to start again with the blue. It's just a regular old blue. Now you'll be able to really see it on this side. Okay, it'll be a lot easier to see. Also to work with, I can actually blend from this side because of the fact that it's open and that piece isn't in my way. And then we're gonna go in for the purple. And ultimately what you wanna do is kind of mix those together to get your purple. Okay. And then we're going to go for some more purple, and ultimately we'll be pulling it out purple. So we're going to put the purple in the middle and then also get a little bit of purple going, that plain purple going up towards there. So you kind of get that effect, right? But then we also want to kind of get that a little bit here. And then we're going to go with the more magenta purple color. Grab a little bit more of that purple. Just want to get a little blend going on there. It's a very tiny spot to blend in. And then we're going to go at the end with the plain magenta. I keep it nice and wet when I'm wet blending. A little bit extra paint helps if you're wet blending. Now you're going to kind of see partitions and stripes in it in your base before you come back to do your final gradient. So don't get yourself worked up about it, right? Now in the meantime, you can mix yourself kind of a light blue. So you just want to take the tiniest little bit of the regular blue and you're going to come over here and you're going to grab a little bit of white, right? And you're going to get your blue reflection. Your blue glow, overglow here on the edge around the blue. So here it's primarily blue. So let's just give it a blue area. Now, as you are doing your reflection on the top, you can get this technical or you can just say, screw you, Captain, which is just fine. But I actually will kind of go through and pick the colors out to make the gradient of the reflection up here similar. All right, same thing down here on the edges. And they will also make a little bit of a wet blend going on there. Because I'm going to go back and clean up all those little areas anyway. So you'll get a little something like that. Now we can lighten this up. You know, you may want to just come in here and kind of lighten that up a little. Get a little bit of white. Maybe go with a little bit of lavender here. And a little bit of light blue here. So that you get a little bit more like a glow. You're going to need to add a little bit more white to get more glow. The white does like to dissipate, so it takes a few to get it right. And then, you know, you'll know when you get it right. All of a sudden, it'll make sense to you. One of the things about wet blending that I try to tell people is, you know, unless you get in there and you make the mud. Hey, Dave Dodge, how you doing? Unless you get in there and you make the mud, you honestly aren't. It's not going to make sense to you. You got to get in there and you got to make the mud, okay? And then you'll be like, oh yeah, about that. Once you do that, then you realize what it is that you need to kind of stay away from. Now watch what happens when we clean up the edge. We are painting some rainbow. Yeah, we're currently, yep, we are painting a rainbow plasma gun for our rainbow Necron. That is currently what we are doing. And here he is. Here is our guy. And here is his rainbow. He's got rainbow. And then here is his rainbow gun. And he's got a rainbow going on. And we're working on him. He is, oh, what do we call them? I forgot what I called him. I think it might be Outrageous. Was it Outrageous Marines? There, see when you clean it up? Now you got, see how that works right there? Now you can do a dark line or a white line, whichever you want to do to create, but you've got your little bit of glow going on beside it. There's going to need to be a line, and you're going to have to make a choice on that line. So we're going to come back in here, and I always put 2 coats. You'll notice, see how that kind of does that right there? Well, you don't want that, right? So you kind of want a smoother sort of a thing going on. So we're going to go back in, and you know what I'm also going to do? Totally 100% right about now, Funk Soul Rub. I am going to get out a purple. That purple is good for glazing that I have, but what I need is something with a little more substance to it. It's a little bit too thin. It's designed for airbrush. And so my purple, the color I want is more, actually, I was hoping for that royal purple, but I pulled most of my Vallejos. I have a lavender by, ooh, is that that? No, that's burgundy wine. That is a purple, but super dark. Let me see. I pulled my Vallejos and did a little number with that. I could probably use Procryl if it doesn't, it's not, there's no way that Chimera mixed with anything makes mud. So let's give that a try. I also have this one that I really like, but it is, it's got a different base to it. I don't want to change the bases. So I'm going to try this Procryl because it's got good pigment in it, and it definitely has good coverage. I'm going to put it right over here in the purple area, and hopefully I will be able to, I'm going to double check this.
Yo, what's going on?
Okay, so what I did is I created a perfect purple from blue by mixing the Chimera with it. Mud. Chimera plus, okay, you win. I will not deny that. I will not deny that.
What's going on?
Oh yeah. So I kind of come in here with a little blue, a little bit of the bluish purple, and I go back and forth between them to get the smooth blend. You've got about halfway, half of this to work with, where you can get that, okay? And then we're going to have to change to the more magenta purple, which is the one that we're putting in the middle here. And right at the beginning, you can bring that up without even having to do the third color. And the magenta right at the end. It's so hard to see past this part. But you can see now that we got a beautiful blend going on. That's so much better because we allowed ourselves the time and the patience to accomplish that blending right there. We are going to need white lines, I'm thinking. Oh, thank you so much for popping in, Green. Before you leave, please leave your Instagram with the bust one more time in the chat for people to go check out. You guys got to check this out. For those of you who like to paint busts, I feel like it's, you know, being introduced to this guy's work is great. Green is always great. He did such a beautiful job on it, you guys. And I had never seen this particular artist until Green painted something by him. Now, some of the things that you've got to do to keep in line with your visual is making sure if you have any areas on the little round part, if you have any areas on the little round part, get a good start, see how that works. And then one coat on the reflection on top, unless I thin it, you know, to get the brighter colors, is going to be enough, because we're not actually looking up there, you know, like, well, I mean, somebody might, a judge might, okay? Okay, so basically all you're doing is the paint is, you got to get the paint in there a little bit wet, and then you've got to drag. Now look at the difference between that's the base coat when we first kind of moving the blendings around, right? And that, right? Now right in the middle there, you're going to want to make the glowy happenings. So one thing I'm going to do is I will come in here and I will put some of this edge down. This is a very, very finite amount of paint, thinned. A little bit of white and a little bit of magenta here. A little bit of white and a little bit of purple here. A little bit of white and a little bit of blue here. Each one just dragging that brush kind of back and forth. Now, to get this ledge, I'm going to let you know about the ledges. They are a pain in the ass. It's just a fact. Really get your color in the middle, that is your lavender kind of color. Bring it up a step. Okay, so you're gonna you want to see these colors, okay, but you don't want it to be just perfectly white. We're going to glaze over it. When you glaze over it, you see how this one looks? So when you glaze over it, you're going to get more of that style of reflection. In the meantime, what you're putting down is the base for that glaze. Like I said, don't stress that part that is the edges where you go over onto the gun, because you're going to come back and you're going to clean that. You're going to just clean that up with black before we do the bronze. I drag them forward and backward through each other so that you get that little bit of a blended gradient idea going on, right? Okay. Also, they don't have to be exactly the same. Now, you want to do that same thing on the other side, but before we do that, let's do our blends on this. Again, starting from the same thing, we're going to get a little bit of blue. This could be any color. You could be using just green and yellow and none of these extra colors. You're going to pick up the purple. And then right there in the middle, we're going to pull those colors into each other. Ultimately, what you end up with is the blue, as they dry, you're able to feather a little bit to bring up the volume of one, to create the gradient between the two a little clearer. Okay? Just to get a little bit more purple, we're going to thin it. There's a little bit more purple on the top. I want them to look kind of even. It's because you're going to see the gun from the side. There we go. So you're going to see the gun from the side. Okay. Now, in the middle, we're going with that purpley magenta color. Right? So this is the one that we have the purple and the magenta mixed together in. We're just going to get a tiny little bit right there on that edge. And then we want to go back to the purple, so we make sure that that is blended. I don't have a lot of paint on the brush. Little purple. Again, back and forth and back and forth is what creates your blend. And very, very small touches with the brush where you're dragging into the other color. Once we get over here, we are at the purple magenta. So that would be the magenta that is a little bit towards the purple spectrum. Right? And then clean the brush off on the paper towel. And we're going to go for, whoop, sorry guys. And we're going to go for the plain magenta. Straight up. And then going back and forth between those two. Get a little bit more of that purpley magenta. Okay. Now we kind of want the ends to look a little brighter because it's going, you know, we've got the blue and then we got the magenta, but in the middle we are getting that purple. So we do kind of want it to be a little darker in the middle. Right? Now while that's drying, before we can put the lines on that, we're going to come back and address these. So we've got that light blue. On the blue one, at the base where the hot spot is, we're going to put that. That's a little droplet. And actually, I see a little issue here. The blue did not make it all the way up into here. Right there. Okay. Okay, that's going to dry a wee bit darker than that. So we're going to come back for it. In the meantime, we're going to find that area where we got that little bit of greenish blue right over here, right? And we're going to take a little bit of white and we're going to come in here. And actually, I forgot. I actually don't do that. So just disregard that. That is not, I don't. I put yellow and green to bring it up. Sorry. Had a moment there. So it's kind of blue. So we're going to need the lime green. But what we're going to need to do is add a wee bit of blue. So you'll have a very light green, but it will be slightly blue. Once you get that color, you're going to bring it up with the yellow. And then you're going to take that and put it right there. A little hot spot on your louver. Then you'll take yellow and put the yellow on the hot spot on this louver. The first one will be yellow. The next one we put in the lime green will be yellow white. We're also going to come in here and add little dots of the yellow. These little dots of yellow are going to come back onto the orange. Right? So you get a little bit of shape going on. Okay, same thing down here. We're going to come back and we're going to pick some of that up with white. But you can see how the shape is starting to build. So the gun starts to kind of have like a motion to it. This one here, right? We want to thin, super thin, the bright yellow orange. While it's wet, I'm going to take a drop of ink and I'm going to touch that spot. Why ink, you might ask? Because ink is going to bleed into the rest of it. I am touching the very edges with the brush while there is, I cleaned all the ink off, but there's still a small amount left. There you go. Do you see how that looks like it's glowing? And this will start too. On this area up here, we're going to go to that yellow that we lifted to a bit of a white. So it's a white yellow, or would you say it's a yellow white? And we're going to come down here and add these little spots like this. This is the yellow white. Take a little bit of that. Go right over that ink spot that you have to keep that nice and hot. You're gonna put that in the bottom of the green one. Actually, take the tiniest bit of green. You just want it to barely be green. Take that white and lighten up the blue or green. Make sure you got plenty of yellow in it so you don't drown it out. And then you want to go for the blue. Thank you very much, Wavy. Now you're going to lighten that blue. You got that blue over there. And it's really, it's almost white, but it has a blue tint to it, right? Okay. Now, while that ink is in there wet, you can go for the color solid. And sometimes you're going to drag too much, or a drop of water is going to get off of your ferrule and into your project, which is going to screw it all up for you, just like mine did here. But it's not, so you just let them dry. Like it weird it out. Just let them dry. Don't even stress it. There was too much water in my paint, or on my ferrule. Hopefully I won't do that again and embarrass myself. Lime green. And then we got to go back for that light blue because I screwed it up. So I'm going to take a little bit more blue over here. Make sure I get just the right consistency. See that I keep letting the water run down my ferrule. When you're doing this on a really big area, oh my God, it's so much fun, you guys, because there's enough space for the paint to bleed. Oh, it's beautiful. The way that they pull into one another. Hello, Ghosted. Okay, now I'm mixing the real hot spots for these little guys. It's just barely tinted a color, but a little bit of the color goes up into the gun. We'll come back maybe with a little bit of a glaze. So right now what we got to do is a super light glaze of yellow. Alrighty? Really, really light. How are you this fine day, Tid? Okay. All right, so while that's all drying, I feel like you could take a little bit of the we just want to lift it a little bit to get some of these. I put a little bit of the light orange in there to get the ones that are in the orange. What we're going to end up doing is you come back and you glaze over that with the independent colors. And then we still are going to run the yellow through there. So right now you're going to mix a bright lavender. So you're going to go for that color that we made from the purple over here. That was even brighter. There we go. Now you're on to the center. The part I hate about this is when you get it on the very edges, you can resolve that problem with a glaze. The other thing that you can do is line both sides and then put the dots in. So we want to mix it very, very white right at the center here. But we're not going too far away from that. And then we'll take it and mix it a little bit. So going towards the magenta, we want to mix a darker color, right? But something that shows up. Going towards the blue, we want to mix a little blue and get a lighter blue. We're going to want to use the purple, and you're going to mix that down a little bit. So what you're doing is basically creating a rainbow of lights as well. So that you can get the gradient working for you. I build them. I don't do a lot of these rainbow ones because they are very hard. I don't even know where the first one I ever did is, to be honest with you. Okay, you're gonna come up here and you're gonna see that, right? I'll show it to you up really, really close. So you're coming from the area that has more magenta and you're creating a little light. We'll come back for a little bit of the lavender on this other side with the purple, a little bit lighter. You are creating it's little dots on top of little dots, okay? And you add them in layers and they create almost a moving effect. I'm really a lot about that. You'll hear me say that a lot because I like things to move. I like to see them from a distance and then I can see movement, or I think I can see movement. That impresses me. Okay. We got to go in for the white and get that lavender super high. I gotta get the magenta glow on this end. Is that urgent? Is there something wrong? Dave, are you out there? Hang on just a second, you guys. Your allergy. Oh my gosh. You know what? I could barely put my makeup on. I'm so with you. Right? That was part of the reason why I was late. Dave, you out there, mate? So painting the glow on the back side here, right, guys? So, you know, when you look under the gun, can't quite see it in these lights. Hang on, you guys. I am, this person never calls me, so hang on. Okay, wait. Hold on. Okay, that's none of them. Dave's not answering. That's so weird. Okay, hold on, guys. I apologize. Okay, no, don't do that right now. I don't install later. Yeah. Okay, there. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So weird. Dave's the only one that I know that can get a hold of him. Hold on. Are you cross-eyed? Okay, hold on. Wait. Let me see if just so weird. I hope everything's okay. What I can't figure out is where they called me from. I thought Discord was the only place that I don't see them there. I saw that was so weird. See my phone number? No way. Okay, no. Didn't call it on the phone. How many ways can you get a hold of people? By the phone, by the Discord. You can't call a person in Twitch. There's no whispers. Dave, where are you? Okay, well, I'm gonna have to let it go. But if Dave pops back in, you guys, can you draw it to my attention? Because so somebody's calling me that's a mutual friend of ours, but they never call me. As in, like, calling, trying to get I just can't figure out what platform they are calling in from. Maybe Instagram, which is just really weird. There's no message on Instagram. Wait, hold on. Did this group call me? Okay, never mind. It's okay. It's all good. Thank you for letting us know. I was seriously worried about you right now. Like, I'm panicking, man. Okay. So they never call me, and I thought, holy shit, the only reason they would call me is if it was an emergency, but accidentally called a group that we're all in together. It's all cool. It's all cool. We are fine, everybody. I was worried. I thought a friend was in dire straits or something there. Okay. So we're going to come back for that vermilion, get a little bit of that thinned. And just right at the back here, we're going to make that nice dark vermilion line. Okay, so that we have that really good come around the corners a little bit. I want to, you know, keep, there's not a lot of orange in this, so I kind of want to keep what orange we have. And now we'll get the yellow, and we've got it nice and thin. Now we are coming right back over those little white areas that we created. But if you would not have done that, then you would not get the same effect. Just trust me on that. So like it wouldn't look as glowy orange as it is unless you put those in there first. And then I'm even going to get a little bit of the medium orange color, and I'm going to go between the two. That's going to like filter the lines together. It'll blend them. There. There. There's a little bit of glow around the edges there. When you go over the vermilion with the bright orange, you get a really good glow effect from that as well. So there we get a little bit more glowy, right? And then on this one, I think what I'm gonna do. Oh no, you're gonna hack something. Oh, Salt and Sassy, my goodness, I have not seen you in forever. Thank you. And this is actually, we're at the sloppy part right now. Well, we're cleaning up the sloppy part at this point. I have not seen you in a long time. How are you? How is life? Are you still streaming and whatnot? Or were you one of those that where the work called in and wanted you to come back to work thing, for the regular life at work thing? Oh, you just agreed to buy a house. Woo, that's a lot. Oh, you've been lurking. Well, that's good to hear. Okay, so we want to go around and kind of confirm that we've got the areas of this tube cleaned up. Now, if you're gonna do one of these guns take a minute, you guys. So I'm just letting, I mean, seriously, it's not, this is, you gotta, when you do this, it's a commitment. This is a commitment. You wouldn't want to do a whole army like this. So just to let you know. Okay, so now we've got the glow. You want to take that like right in the middle. You want to get it just pretty much white. I'm going to use the ink because I know that the ink will just kind of like fall in there. It goes into the recess really well. I'm going to take the majority of it off, but I'm going to get a little bit of it right there in the center, where I've got a little bit of moisture on the brush and a tiny bit of ink. And I will again make those little dots. And we're doing them over all, remember all those other dots that we created, right? We're just kind of putting these over it. Now we're not done with the glaze. Let me get the glaze in there. I'll clean it up a little and then I'll show you guys what it looks like, okay? We do want to get some lines. I'm trying to decide if I want to go dark or light. It's a very fine line. Let me put the glaze in so I can get a better visual. Well, you never call me, and so I thought it was an emergency. I'm glad you're okay. So we're going to take that like pink water, and you're going to go right there and right there. Then you're going to take the blue. You want to create almost a blue water. If it's a little bit purple, it would be okay. And you're going to glaze this part back here. so that it's glazed over. It gives it a better reflection. We need to come in here and get the, glow is what I meant. Whoa, maddening. Hey, what is up? We are rocking and rolling a rainbow plasma, I don't know. Rainbow something, dude. Rainbow something. We're about ready to clean it up, and I was about ready to show everybody before we put the ink lines in. So the first thing is, I'm going to do these lines a little bit differently because we have multicolors, all right? Because of multicolors. I'm going to get a liner out. I always recommend everybody has a liner, all right? I have a pretty long one. Where are you, baby? Okay, I have a pretty long one. Ah! Here, I'm going to show it to everybody close up here in just a second, but first, liner, white ink. Oh yeah, it's like they're loaded. These are this is a rainbow marine, and we're not done with him yet either. I really don't know that this gun isn't completely and utterly like just putting him to shame. He's not done yet though, but we do have a little problem. So I painted the wrong gun, and this marine, this gun is actually orange. This leg is right, this leg is wrong. So we're gonna have to like make this like, the good news is that orange covers vermilion, you guys. So that's the good news. That's the good news. Okay, so now we have this gun. All right, first plain water, plain water. Okay, and this is where we're gonna create. You're just gonna paint over this plain water nicely like that. Okay, then you're gonna get a brush that you use as a pickup brush. It's an ugly brush, okay, and that brush it is rinsed out and clean, and you just pick up any excess. Okay, now you're gonna go to your white ink, okay? And hopefully my liner is small enough. You ready for this? Hold on. Okay. And of course, now wait. Say you make a mistake like that, okay? There's a fiber. I can't stand fibers, you guys. Okay, that's a pickup brush. That's plain water. I'm going right back in. I'm scrubbing it back and forth. You want to make sure you got your paint on really good. You know, you can't really do that if you've got a real thin layer. We're going to just leave that alone. And we're going to go for the other side. All right. We'll get that side wet. Fibers are not my friends. They're not your friends either. What are you up to, maddening? Well, I mean, obviously you're watching me, but you know, I meant besides that. Okay, so you have to get it wet just before you're going to work in it, okay? Again, back to the ink, this time hopefully with no fiber, all right? I am touching the tip of the brush to the little recesses. And it's so bright, actually, when you get it under regular lights, it can't focus because it's just too bright. Okay. Now with ink, I'm gonna try. I really don't think that it will I don't think it will translate to just bleeding in the recesses. I really don't. Yeah, no, see? Oof, oof. Okay. Again, erasing. Look out for ink. Ink can be lethal. You got to move on it fast. It dries fast. Okay, and then you want to clean up all the excess. Okay, then we're going to go back for the ink. And going back to the, it's going to put itself in the recesses part. Now, one of the interesting things about this is coming in here and picking it up, picking up some of the areas. You're going to get some areas that are going to get a little bit overwhelmed. And I will come in and I will very lightly touch those up. All right. So the reason I don't, like I said, the reason I don't do these is because I feel like it's so much more time than what somebody would want to spend. I'm only doing it today or right now because these Marines are special. Yeah, I gave up on that myself. I'm having someone make it for me. Okay, so you calm down the yellow ones a little bit. I think I'm actually going to need even a smaller brush than this for this. Mind you, by having the recesses moistened, really wet. People don't like that word. It really does make a difference. Okay, we're gonna come back to that little dot that we want to keep really nice and white. Okay, all right, so now is the time where I make up my mind about the dark around the pulsar head. Well, I still have to do the bottom, but I wanted to show you guys. And oftentimes what is really interesting is when you take something dark. First of all, let me get a little cleanup done with the black, okay? So that you guys are able to better visualize what's going on. Because when you've got all the painting out of the lines, right, it doesn't really do it any justice. So I go back with the black before I add the bronze. And everywhere I went out of the lines, I will fix it. I use the side of the brush so I don't have to do a lot of intense painting. See, like there, where I just like slopped out of the lines. Hold on, we're not very clear. Hang on. There you go. Yeah, where I slopped out of the lines there. When you get along those edges, using the side of your brush just really makes it easy because it just cleans it up so good. I am using a nice matte black to do this with. See, look, I got it's like all sloppy right there. Right along these edges. Also, if you've got a brush that's got a hooked tip, make sure you get that tip going the right direction. Or you'll end up with black in places you do not want it. Yeah, I just got around to following you, Maddening. You want to put, are you working on anything? Would you like to put something in the love gallery for me so that I can like show it off on Friday? Also, if you have work that you'd like to show off, who's making my, I actually need to check and make sure that they will do it for other people. I don't know. Thank you very much for that Discord. Look at you getting all sexy with it push it. I want to think that yet, but I do need to check. Yeah, because that's what I'm doing. I would love to refer you to them. I really loved how their logo turned out, and so I was like, yeah. Because yeah, I gave up. I totally gave up. I was like, yeah, no, this ain't working for me. Some things I work well with. Bronze, are you still out there? Yeah, let me just see if there's availability. There. Is there availability in the studio for somebody who's looking for their logo to be made? Is there openings? It's all about time, right? It's all about the time. And life is just, so I'm coming back, right? Cleaning everything up with the black that I don't want to be, like I'm leaving all the areas that are supposed to be glowy, you guys. You gotta leave all the areas that are supposed to be glowy, nice and glowy. And I'm trying to do it kind of symmetrically because it is a depending on the timeline and the style. There you go. Well, that's the answer, Maddie. Send a but I'm guessing that you are most willing to take a look. Yes? Yes, ma'am. Send it depending on when you need it by Maddie and how intense the style is. Well, that's what, you know, that's an option too. Yeah, but definitely contact Bronze Archer. You'd be pretty shocked if you're not looking for anything that's really complicated. I have to say, she's really fast. Now, if you're looking for something intense like the project that I have going on, then that's different. You know, you can't be fast at something that has that much. You know what I mean? Oh my. Oh, so but what templates are you looking at on that? I could, because honestly, are you getting that done by one of the inexpensive paint shops online? You've got it right on. Are you looking forward to that? I mean, is that a good thing? What online paint shop are you looking at, Maddie? Or are you getting them printed locally, like at Office Max or something like that? Maddening, I'm sorry. Right, but you can go to gotprint.com. You won't get them by this weekend unless you want to pay a lot of shipping, but you can create it there because they have all the templates. You can save it on your computer. You can go down, I did this once upon a time. You can go to, or you can download the design onto your computer. You can go to UPS store. There's a print store that does that kind of thing. Okay, so right now, guys, sorry, I got a little sidetracked. Wasn't talking it out. I'm printing. Right now I'm printing. See me print? I am going inside the gun here where it's going to have that real heavy glow, because this is like all around the muzzle. And I'm getting that really super bright pink color in there, right? Well, it's kind of hard to see there. There we go. But that way when you're looking at it from the side. Now, the other thing I will do is I'll come in and I'll catch the little sides. Yeah, that's how I did my very first super simple one. And honestly, if you got it done today, being Tuesday, you could probably get them by this weekend. And then I'll come in here and I'll get like the little edges. That one's too fat. If you paint it too fat, you go back, you pick up the black. You paint the area back black again and you let it dry. Oh, you're totally welcome. Yeah, that's what I'm going to recommend. If that's something that you need like immediately. Also that you get Bronze's information so that when you get ready to make the sexy logo that you really want to impress, you know where to go. All right, so I get the little edges of each of these, right? Like so. All the little edges. And then I'm also going to get the leading edge. So right here, so that when you're looking at it, the leading edge is also this color. Okay, so there you go. That'll be glazed over with purple in a minute. All right. Now, I feel like if we did it white and then dropped the darker color in, I have to do the edges here though. So again, we're going for those lighter colors. You might have to, now if you've gone and cleaned all this up with black, you know, when you get this edge, you may have to come back in here again with black. I'm just saying it could happen. I think one of the things about miniature painting that may not be addressed a lot, that you guys may not understand, is that a whole lot of it is brush control. So learning to, like, I seriously, like right now, I am not kidding you when I'm telling you I am adding the smallest little increment of paint that literally, it's so tiny, you wouldn't even think, you would think it was insignificant. It's so little paint, and it's funny because it's such a tiny object, but that small amount of paint is a lot of paint to this tiny object. Okay, now we got the edges done there. All right, you guys, I have to take a quick bio. Oh. And we are getting close to the countdown. Do. Oh, am I in the Warhammer category today? Is that what you guys see? What do you see? So I am going to take a quick bio. I will be right back, you guys. And we are almost off of this and on to getting his glow on his legs. I am in the Warhammer category. Okay. This leg, hey AJ, wow, is gonna have to be orange when I come back. We will address changing that to orange. In the meantime, our excuse me, our not so fabulous Necron is coming right along. I decided to make a rainbow pulsar, so we have a pink pulsar, but what happened was I painted it on the wrong one. So this gun doesn't fit, and then he's got all the glow for it and everything, but it doesn't fit. So I decided to paint a rainbow one for him. All right, you guys, I'll be right back. Give me a quick second. Well, more like 5 minutes, maybe at the most. Be patient. And I will bring up one of our ads for you guys. That's what's going on this weekend. So that is Friday at date night at 4 p.m. So just to let you guys know, right there, mark your calendars. That is what we are doing. We also have a contest open. And I will bring that up when I get back. But Friday night, Love and Music and I are streaming together, you guys. Stay there. Cool enough. All right. Let me show you. Hang on just a minute. Oops, that's the wrong thing. Hang on. Boom, boom, boom. Wrong subject matter. Oh, maybe I didn't. I could have swore I uploaded one there. From our contest. I could have swore. What? For real? Okay, let me see here. Where is the Midnight Heroes? Let's try typey type. M-I-D-K-N. There he is. You know what's really weird is that the screens keep flickering. I'm a little concerned about that. Nope, not there. I could have swore I uploaded this so that I had it ready for you guys so I could show it to you guys. For real, it's so weird. I should have uploaded one. Yeah, are you guys seeing flickering? Like, am I cutting in and out to you guys? Here we go. Okay, all the information you guys need, I'm gonna type in so you can go there. Oh, I am, okay. It must just be a plug-in over here then. Actually, let's see if that takes us to the right place. Boom. I just want to make sure I'm sending everybody to the right place because, you know, sometimes, yep, there you go. All right, you guys, everything you need to know for that contest is right there at that website. Yeah, that's probably what it is, Bronze, because I had a problem with the starting up today, so that's probably exactly what it is. That's probably exactly what it is. It's probably underneath of my desk. You have a new headset? Really? Huh. You got a sugar mama? Do you have a sugar mama? You have a sugar mama and a sugar, what would you call the other one? Oh. Okay, so this is the contest. You guys, 3 different categories, 3 different, like, first, second, and third prizes in each category. Over $1,000. Oh, a honey bear. That's right, honey bear and a sugar mama. Oh. So if you guys click on that link of mine there, you guys can go read all the rules and regs and whatnot and get involved. And mind you, I totally chose a miniature that was inexpensive for you guys to get your hands on. Okay? And yes, next time, I know you're out there, Scooter, and I know that I had somebody from Australia here earlier and whatnot, so just to let you guys know, I will definitely be choosing something that is accessible in the UK as well the next round. We're getting our feet wet with this one, okay? All right. Now, I would like to be able to put this together at the end of this, and so while we finish up the lines on the gun, what I am going to do is come in here really quick, and we're gonna get the white paint. Really, dude? Actually, I don't even know why I took that off. We're gonna get the white paint on his, see, it's really close to his leg right there. So let me put a little. Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm holding it out away from his body. I know, and you were wanting to do that, but I don't think I left enough time on this contest because I know you're not in the U.S., right, Ishan? Is that right? Oh no, you are in the United States. Sorry, wrong person. I don't know why I was thinking Fox Ark there for a minute. Okay, thank you, Maddening. Thanks for popping in. Did you leave something in the love gallery, dear, with your deets? Okay, so you leave a picture of some of your work for me and your Instagram, your Twitch, your everything that's social. Right, that's right. Okay, well, you know what? This is gonna be great. So we're gonna be doing chibis, like we just opened this, and we're gonna be doing in about a week. We're gonna start doing at least a couple of chibi things during the week, and probably the Ishan, the 2-hour class on the third Saturday is gonna be about chibis. So we're kind of focusing on that for you guys. Hello, Use Your Wood. Oh, Use Your Wood. I have beautiful pictures that I will be posting. She loved it. She opened it on her birthday at the cabin, and she was in love. She was so tickled. She just, it was one of those things that she'd always dreamt about, but she never went and got for herself. She absolutely loved it, and she did a whole photo shoot for me for beautiful pictures for you. I will make sure that I email them to you as well. You guys, so Use Your Wood is one of our collaborators, you guys. And Use Your Wood, why don't you go ahead and shout your deets out in the channel there. Use Your Wood makes beautiful handmade wood things, all kinds of wood things, you guys. And I try to encourage people to buy handmade. It's a choice, you guys. It's a choice. We don't have to shop for gifts at Walmart and all that. I mean, you know, it's fine to shop for the little babies that just go through it and whatnot, but when it comes time to do something special for family or friends, support an artist. For real, guys. For real. Or a local game store. Yeah, what I don't want to do is get ink all over his legs now that I've got this far on him. But what I'd like to be able to do is, before we leave the desk today, I'd like to be able to put him together for you guys. So if I paint his hose now, this hose will be drying while we are doing other things. Damn it, see? See? It's not a terrible, they are good. It's not a terrible place to get it. There was worse places that you could get it. Okay. Now he's gonna go over here and leave him over there. I'm gonna bring this guy in. We've already got his part of his hoses done. We've got to get the white ink and everything on the other side. Clean his hose. That's right. Thank you, Use Your Wood. You guys go take a look at some of the beautiful gifts that you can give people. All right, so on this arm, being as he's holding the gun here, where there would be orange, then we're going to do a little orange glow. And the way we're going to do that is by thinning the yellow orange. We'll take a little bit of that. I'm going to go to the back palette, and you want to thin it really, really thin. Okay. And when I don't have like a whole lot on my brush when I do this. It's a very small amount. And actually, I think before we do that, this arm could actually use a little lift. We're going to get out that silver. If you remember, we were using the silver rune fang. Right on, Wavy. Was it delicious? So I'm going to get a little bit of this out and put it on the palette over here in the corner, because I'm just going to do a little bit of dry brushing with it. So I really only need a little bit. Well, not really dry brushing. I'm going to use an old scrubbed up flat, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the metal a little lifted right here where this orange reflection is going to come in. Want to get the metal really shiny right there so that the glow shows up really good, right? I didn't do that. This still looked good on this arm. I didn't do that to this arm, but that would have looked better if I would have. All right, so we're gonna do orange there. We are gonna come over here and we're gonna do this part. All right. Okay. So just like we did the other side. And now you guys, I'm going to bring this down so you guys can watch this really weird little cheeky thing I do with the gun, right? It's going to be in front of my face for a moment, and there's cords, and I apologize, but it's really going to make your view great. I don't have the lens that brings it in. Hold on. I don't have a lens that brings it any closer than that. So that's what you get. Hello, Space Cow. Long time no see. There you go. Okay. This way you guys can kind of see this and how it builds. So the first thing is I'm going to use a little bit smaller brush than I used the last round. Just because this is nice and close up. And I want you to be able to see it. And I want to kind of stay in the lines for this. So the first color that we're choosing was the lavender. And we've added white to that. Oh, fajitas. Oh. You don't want a lot of, at this point in time, you really don't want a whole lot of water in your paint. You want to be able to keep control of it. So make sure you pat off the excess on the paper towel. And you're going to want to lift this area. When I say lift it, that's because we are bringing it out into our visual. Okay. Then we're going to mix the colors again like we did the last time. So we're using variations of the colors that you have in here to create this kind of stippled pulse look. Okay, so we're going to start with, on this side, we've got magenta and magenta purple, right? I use the side of the brush for this, and actually I have a brush that I think will work really good for this because it's all crunked up. Yeah. You wanted to ask me something. I showed a gorgeous sculpture of a lady, a bit Marie Antoinette, but I forgot. Oh my gosh, I don't remember. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. Hang on just a second, you guys. Let me see if I can just find her really quick. Yes. Marie, and it's nice that you remembered that, Space Cow. Marie, because that's the whole reason I got it, was because I have a thing about Marie Antoinette and that time period, and I was worried that you know, I wouldn't be able to afford a sculptor to make one for me, and maybe they would discontinue it. Where is that? Let's see. Where are you? Miss Antoinette. There we go. I would be willing to bet that it's this one because it's such a nice box. So, yeah, it's, the price of admission is steep for these guys. I'll just show everybody this while I'm here. I'm pretty sure this is her. It's just, nobody else comes in this nice of a box. Yeah, that's her. Hang on just a second. Let me back out, you guys, so you can see her. She is incredible. So this is Massive Miniatures. I decided to give them a try. Massive Miniatures. You can get her from, so you can get her from more than one location. Right? AJ, she's like, and I got a real thing for this time period. Yeah, you think that's crazy. She comes with this little package because her hair is in here and her bird is in here. And the world's tiniest hand is in here. Hold on. I don't want to lose any of her pieces. Check out the face, though. Oh, my gosh. Right, Bronze? So I was like, oh, my God, if they discontinue that, I will never be the same because I've seen it. And once I've seen it, then that's, you know, that's it. But look, I'm going to pull her face out. That's her hair. Here's her face. She's in this package. In this package, there's teeny tiny little flowers. These all go on her dress. There's a flower in her hand. She's got a bird or two with her. Of course, I had to dump it. Oh, her hand. Oh, God, that tiny, tiny little hand. Look at this little hand. I have to take more classes from my sensei before. And look at the look. She comes with a little. Like, this thing has scales. This snake has scales and eyes and a head and everything. There's butterflies, for fuck's sake. There's butterflies. She also comes with pins. That's her sword. Her sword is a pin, literally. Okay. Make sure I got all the pieces. You are welcome. Look at this, though. Bronze. Check it. Hold on. She even has eyelids. Like, look how big the head is. And she has eyelids. Cheekbones. Her hair is amazing. Yep, so I'm going to do a pastel version on her. A Marie Antoinette style is what I'm going for. I'm going to do a pastel version, but before I do, I had to get my Chimera paints in, and I have to get a little more training. A little more training from my senpai, my teacher. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Yeah, you know, I don't know if they'll be around forever, so I was a little bit worried about it myself, you know, making sure that I would have it there when I was ready for it, that it would be ready for me, you know? Okay. And welcome back, by the way. All right, so we're gonna mix the colors. We're starting here in this area is more of a purpley red, okay? And that's this color over here on the palette. Hopefully you can see that. Let me see. Over here. As you noted, well, they ran together and then I just made the best of it. My palette is a catastrophe today. So it really is. So in order to make that color, we got to have a little bit of white. And the very, very smallest amount of this actually should do it. That's actually a little too white. So we want to get a little bit more. There we go. And we want to put those in this area here. And I'm putting dots and allowing the darker color of the pulsar to kind of show through. And then in the middle, I will also take and mix it a little darker to break up the monotony when that dries. And come in with a color that kind of matches the underneath and put a little bit of that in there, all right? Now we're gonna go with the lavender. And this is the one that's a little bit more towards the purple. Same concept. Okay. I'm going to want a little bit of the light blue. But not terribly light, okay? Just enough to flicker in here. Okay. Back to the lavender. People will see this one a little more than they will see the top one. So we kind of want to get our groove on in this one. Now you need to lighten up that lavender color that's on this end with the purple. So the lavender is for the purple end. I mix it thin so that I can come back and change it if I want to. I was going to use that ugly brush and then ended up with this very fine-tuned one. You're going to come back to the magenta. And then we're going to kind of build it up right here at the front. We need to get a higher light on the magenta, so a little bit more white in that. We've got like a purpley white. We want to get the very edge. So we really can see this one, unlike the other one. We want to get this edge right here where they come together. That's what's going to really build it well. In the magenta. Okay. You can bring that around the edge to kind of show it a little bit so you can see it when he's standing there holding his gun. It's just a little tiny stippling effect. We're using lavender on this part. You want some of the color in the back to show through. Now that you've got those colors mixed, they don't stay wet very long, but now that you've got them, go ahead and come up here on your top one. And at an angle, stipple some of that in. On each side, so that you get that same effect on both sides. Let us we're going to put a dark. I'm going to try this. I don't know how it's going to work. We're going to use an ink. Let me go get an ink. I don't know how it's going to work. I haven't done it this way before. Let's see how it looks. Let's see. Purple. Yep, I got a good purple. A really nice dark purple. I do think that probably the Chimera will carry its own. All right. So there are times when you're doing things that if you put, is this blue or purple? That's freaking blue. Blue would, no. Not black. I have a purple ink by a company here that's, it is by, hang on. Green Stuff World. I don't think the purple is on the desk yet. Black, brown, swamp brown, and orange. Which means it's on my super messy clusterfuck of a desk. All right, so hold on. Green Stuff World is a large black cap. There's the sepia. Here's a magenta. Let's see what this shit looks like. No, we need, I feel like the answer is purple. I really kind of want ink. Hang on. Vallejo. Sepia. Okay. Yeah, because all the paints have to get put away. Oh, I am, you guys, go follow my Instagram. I am going to paint this rainbow. It's already painted. It's based in metallic. I gave an example. This is the glow effect in here. I will touch that glow up with white. And then I am going to paint this on an Instagram live in my airbrush booth, you guys. I'm going to make a rainbow croissant for the occasion. So please go give that a follow. That way, when I go live with that project, you guys will get an alert. And life will be wonderful, and you will get to watch that because it really is a super cool project, you guys. Like, it's crazy cool. Okay, so I did find the purple by that company, which was probably my first choice. I'm gonna say, because it's really pigmented, so we can really run with this one. This is a P3 product. It's not the Green Stuff World one, but I cannot complain. I absolutely cannot complain. This is super danger, 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 you guys. Like, whoa. Let me forewarn you. This is so crazy. So it is so purple, it is almost black. Not when it goes on, though. Not when it goes on. But it is definitely a danger zone. Oops, let's not do that. Okay. Let's use the ugly brush to mix. And my little pipe. Yep, it's gonna be fun. I don't know what color I'm gonna make it glow either, because like in a rainbow, it's like what color to make go over all the other colors, right? So I have not decided. All right, thinned and everything. Now, again, I'm going to use the liner on this. We could probably do, if this works out, we can do this pink one definitely with that. Okay, so we're going to go on this side. I'm going to do light. I mean, I did the light. I'm going to come in with dark pin lines because I feel like it will make everything else pop more. So again, with the getting everything damp, that is a recess. All right, that way this leaks into all, this light line will leak into all the right places, okay? In a perfect world. And again, we're gonna go with that bleeding routine. Usually what I do on that, it's a capillary action, was what someone brought up the other day. So usually what I do is I will touch an intersection, okay? So this is an intersection, and it just kind of carries itself, right? And it goes exactly where I want it to go. If for any reason you end up with too much, you can just dry the brush off and lay the brush in an area and wick it up. Now, I really like this when it's at its darkest. So, coming back in while it's still wet. You'll notice it also kind of went over the areas that we did with the glow. And so in looking at the both sides, and you can look at these a little bit closer. So we're looking at the both sides and then we're trying to make a decision. I think I do like it like that. And worst case scenario, you can come back in. Now we can do the top. We can do the top with white ink and see how you know, how that feels. Right? So we can just give it a try. I mean, generally, I do it with a slightly tinted ink, the color of what I'm doing. So I'd actually take white ink, and it would be either lavender or pink. Since you can lift magenta a lot higher, I'd probably go with the magenta pink color. It just looks better lifted than lavender does. And then we have to get the area wet. Oh, Geeky Taniki, long time no see. I thought you found a new captain. So we're coming in here with some white ink. And this ink is tinted with magenta. If it does not do what you want it to do, you have to take a small brush and you have to pull it. A little bit of flow enhancer. This is going to be a tough one. Okay. I don't know. I have mixed feelings, but we can't leave them. They have to be the same. Okay, so here's the options. Geeky Taniki, oh my gosh, we had like a crazy, how long is it? Oh, haven't been in here in a minute. Yeah, we had some crazy changes in the studio as a whole. Hang on just a second. Okay, we have the top. There, let me get this in focus. Hang on, guys. And the bottom. So which one do you like? I'm leaning towards the bottom. I really like the way it pops. Okay, now the other thing too is that, right? The other thing too is we're gonna place this away from you on the game table. What do you think? So on the paint line, Geeky Taniki, we had to give up on that for a while. Okay. As in, like, it kind of took a back burner. But we ended up with some pretty exciting things that took its place. So right now, I'm just finishing up. Yeah, I kind of like the bottom too. What does everybody else think? So we ended up, we've almost got the testing on the brushes done. So there's that. And then we ended up deciding we were going to launch a line of NSFW miniatures. And we actually are coming out with our first one this month. It is part of our Patreon program. So that really was an undertaking. And then right on top of that, I decided I wanted to conduct a contest. So we have a contest available. If you go to CaptainMadLove.com, the contest and all the rules and everything there, Geeky Taniki, will be available to you. What do you think, Pascal? The glowy part on the top or the glowy part on the bottom? Which one is the best? Thank you very much. Which glow part do you like, though? This is about how far away you're going to be from this on the table. So we're giving a view of what you see on the table right now. Do you like this one or that one? I like the bottom. I feel like the dark line around the glow kind of gives it a better look. You like the upper. Now I'm torn. Okay, well, let's try dropping the magenta line in on the upper one. Yes. Actually, no, we're not printing the minis, Geeky Taniki. The Patreons will get an STL for a certain level of Patreon that we have. Okay. I'm going to put a... I'm going to try putting a magenta line on the top. So, there we go. So, top and bottom. Hey, Slay. Hey, Bronze. Welcome back. But I wanted to try something on the top. Yeah, definitely the upper. Okay, well, wait, though. I want to try something on the upper one that I think might make it pop. Because the upper one kind of bothers me because of the I feel like it's just too white. Even though it's not pure white. But I do feel like I can make it pop a little bit more. So I gave the top a dark line, you guys, using the glazing technique on it. And then I'm going to come back in with the pink. And of course, I'll have to come back in with the blue. And add the effects back to it. And see if I can get what I want out of this up here. Again, keeping in mind, guys, it's all about blending those colors, okay? That's what we're doing here, just blending colors. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this top one now hold that thought on liking the bottom one. Because when I looked at this, I thought, you know, I can totally improve upon that. So hang tight. So I'm just adding a little bit more up of the poppin' white that's mixed with the pink, right, to the top, and then right, that's what I was thinking too, right? So because that's usually how I build my OSL as well. Let's see, the reflection should be darker than, well, at least somewhere, right, where you can see the division, right, Pascal? Because if you can't see the division, then I feel like it just doesn't work, you know. So I'm working on an idea here though. So this is kind of where I was going with this. And see if we can get, and mind you guys, right? I feel like, okay, let's get a little glaze. If we can use part of this like to our advantage here with the glaze. And kind of changing it up a little bit here. So I'm taking some of the ink, the magenta, the Chimera magenta, you guys, right? And I'm kind of blending it into the light source. All right. Then we're gonna go over here and we're gonna get a little bit of that blue, the regular blue that we've got at the end, and we're gonna do the same thing, just really thin, like, and kind of. We are probably gonna have to come in here and pick out a little bit of purple, because if we don't, it's going to get lost in blue and pink, and that would be weird when we're trying to create a rainbow effect. Yeah, I was telling everybody I don't do this very often because it's really time consuming, Pascal. But I do too. It's like one of my favorites. Now, here's a really interesting thing is that is actually freaking magenta over white, and it looks like neon pink, which then just went a whole nother direction. That is that freaking magenta. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. We gotta, that is so weird. Is that? That is 100%. That is that magenta. Okay, let me get a little bit of the dark. Hold on just a second. I really think like I can see this in my mind. I've not done it this way before, guys, okay, but you know what? Learning new ways. Look, today we're learning together on a Technical Tuesday. What are you up to, Pascal? I mean, besides bringing your terribly dashing self into our stream. Little tiny bit there, right? Okay, so I'm using very, very small amounts, very tiny amounts of paint, and just kind of blending them into one another. Okay, blending in. This picks up the little pieces along the edge that maybe got away, you didn't want to. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe that is like, okay, let's clean that up with black and take a look at it. Oh, grading, that's right. Grading the testy grading. Painty schmatey, right on. Okay, let's, we're going in here again. Sorry that I'm hitting the freaking camera with my hood, you guys. Now I'm gonna clean up, come back in to clean up. Remember, if you have a hook on the brush, be careful. We're not even gonna. This is one of the reasons why you don't have to stress all that mess you make. Uh-oh. Did you have to stress that? Fixing. Hey, if you can fix it while you're doing it, yeah, don't save your fixing for later. You know what'll happen? Save that fixing for later, and you will have a piece that you're going to put in a contest, and you will forget that. The only exception to that rule is that you're done at your desk. It's the end of the day. You screw up and you put a sticky note on it. I'm telling you, it will get forgotten. You will not be happy. Right about the time you get secure in being able to do that and not forgetting, that's when you forget and put it in a contest. And then they tell you, oh, by the way, you know, if you wouldn't have left that black streak on the blah, 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 you would have got placement. All right. And you're like, fuck. All right. Oh, Bronze, thank you for showing up, my dear. Thank you very much for being here. As usual, you know I enjoyed your company. Okay, so let's take a look at that again. We're back here on the paint table. It was so nice to have you here. I will see you maybe on Friday. Is this the third Saturday? Gosh, I hope this isn't the third Saturday coming up. Okay. Bottom. But now look at the top. What do you think? So still the top is still the ruler. I mean, I feel like, okay, so I could spend more time blending this, you guys, but I want this to be feasible for you to be able to do it, right, guys? So the difference, we did white all around the tube on this one, and then went back in with the magenta as a liner. Now let me see, somebody liked the bottom better. Hold on. That was Space Cow. So Space Cow, now that we've kind of changed the visual, how do you feel about that? We can also kind of, you can actually put a little blue glaze over this part here and that back part. So like if we take Le Blue ink, this is all about finding that perfect glaze and that perfect mixture that really come together for you and keeping that kind of now. So here on this one, I think that it has a more static appearance, although I really like the dark line in the middle. Okay, now this one actually kind of looks like it has a little movement to it. And it's so glowy, my camera can barely focus on it too, by the way, you guys. For real. But now see these little pink dots that are like in the back on the blue? Okay, watch. So that's a little bit of a problem for me because what it's doing is it's taking away from the purple to the pink, right? So I'm not sure I'm down with that. So I would take a little bit of blue ink I'm going to come in here and I'm going to glaze that. And look what happens. It becomes purple. Just the tiniest bit. Let's get that up close for you guys, so you can see. Okay, so it's all about the glazing. Now look, all I did was go in there and add the tiniest, I mean, a smackerel of blue, and it brought that pink. Look, now it's a beautiful little purple kind of in the back there, right? Coming forward to that really strong pink, which is actually magenta, which is actually not pink at all. My lights are showing you pink, but really, you guys, it's like it's a kind of a purpley pink. And the dark areas kind of in between really make it to where you get, look at the good glow. See that good glow? Right there. See, that needs glow. Do you see that right there? That's, so you want to go in. You're going to take your white. Now, I mean, if you're going to, like, let's just say you're entering this in a competition or something, okay? So if you're entering it in a competition or something, let me see if I can bring this up. There we go. Hang on. Right? So see right there? You need that glow. So what you can do, this is baby blue. See it? Right? Did you see that? Okay, that is what I did is I mixed a little white ink and a little blue ink just to bring that glow back in, because it got a little bit lost. Right? And look, even here. You want to make sure you keep it real thin. There you are. I forgot to ask Bronze Archer my question. Darn it. Okay, there's your blue glow. FML, right? Okay, so there's your blue glow. Right? You're getting your blue little popping happening there, right? Okay. So you see how that worked? Okay. So now, and look, but for some reason, that pink is pretty darn good. Like it's pretty tight right there. Thank you, FML. But you could literally, now we want to be really careful. Okay. You want to just get right here. See it? You see what happened? Okay, we're gonna do that to the other side. Because you know what's interesting about light? It concentrates in these little tiny areas. Look at that. Boom. Right? Now what you want to do is you want to thin that. And you do want to come in here, and we want to get a little bit of that just right in there, a little bit. We don't want it to run into anything too much. And get a little bit of that pop in white that's got the pink in it right up in here. Very thin glaze. I think we got it. Thank you, Dave. Thank you so much. All right. What do you think of that? Does that got glow or what? And one thing we're going to have to do, remember I told you when we were all done? Right. You got to come in here and you got to make sure that you're underneath of this because it's going to concentrate there 100%. There's no getting out of that. It's happening. Because you figure that light's coming off of that and then this is riding right on top of it. Yeah, it's going to, there's going to be, not that anybody's going to look under there, but you never know. You could run into Captain Eva. I'll be like, dude, let me see your pulsar. I want to see if it is properly painted underneath. Oh, right on. So you've got this little hose, right? Very, very thin layer of that magenta. Holy shit. Hey, Dave, the magenta makes hot pink over white. If you thin the magenta really thin and you paint it over white, it makes fuchsia pink, like neon fuchsia pink. It's fucking crazy. Okay, very thin layer. Right? Right? See how that works? Guess I should tell you that what I'm doing. So I just got this all wet with that, and then I come in here with the ugly brush and I make the very head of this really white like that. Sorry. If I wouldn't have told you that, then you would not have known. Hey, green. Right? Fucking insane. Sorry, green. I know, potty mouth. All right. So here we have this crazy gun, right? And now we got to do this underneath part. We got to match up to the top part. But before we do that, I want to show you this area here, right? Remember we kind of went in there and brushed it with a little bit of silver to sort of give it a little bit more a highlighted effect, right? So now we're going to come in here and we're going to get I think so right now we're getting these developed. All right, you guys. I wasn't happy with the first round, but for metallic rubbing. What I'm going to do is I'm going to see if I like it for this part. Okay. So you're going to the brush has to be wet for starters. Let's not use a dry brush. Thank you. And we're not even done yet, right? I do want to get this done and get the we're going to do a couple things. We're going to change a magenta leg. And we're going to change that leg while I've got this guy. Hold on. We do need a second coat of white on this. Let's do this really quick. I almost forgot. We want to get a nice, we decided that ink is not the best thing for this, all right? You need a nice matte, full coverage paint to get this good glow. I am going to save this hose so I can show you.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Thank you so much for that follow, Hambone. I am going to save this hose and I'm going to show you how to make a glowy variegated gradient, a glowy gradient hose. I am going to show you how to do that. They are beautiful. But I'm going to save this one. We're going to paint it all nice and white so it's ready to go, and I'm going to save it for let's see. Wait a minute now. We're on technical. Oh, holy shit! We're on technical Tuesday. Are we on Tuesday? This Friday, you guys. This Friday is my co-stream with Love and Music. Ooh, I'm excited. I'm excited. Okay. First things first. All right. So you lifted that with a little bit of silver. Silver dries super quickly. All right. That was the rune fang that we were using. No, I'm not, Dave. I love. Okay. I actually ordered 2 bottles of it because I knew I was going to go through a lot of white. But I'm getting ready to completely change this. I'm going to clean the desk here. Hambone, thank you so much for that. Thank you. You guys, can we get a little hype for Mr. Hambone in the channel? We just got raided with 3 mighty pirates. 3 is my favorite number. Pass out some rum, guys. Be welcoming. That's how we do around here. So we're gonna get a flat brush.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Thank you for those follows, you guys. Oh, and anybody that would go follow me, give a subscription on YouTube, I would love you. I really would. We're really working for monetary, we want that monetary position, and we're working for it. It's so hard to get on YouTube, you guys. I would love it if you helped me out. The ham bones connected to the, yeah, right? Okay. So, getting the brush wet, using a flat. We are making ham bone a rainbow Necron right now. He is going to go shoot rainbows out his plasma gun. Is it a plasma? Is it a plasma gun? Green. It's not a plasma gun, is it? What is this gun? Green. This was our other gun, Hambone. We made a goss. Okay. We made a magenta goss, magenta pink, fuchsia. It's actually fuchsia. You are the Hambone. Well, we made a fuchsia gun and we made it for the wrong guy, a rainbow squirter gun. Yeah, right. We are about ready to show everybody how to finish this gun up. We're gonna make it bronze. We've got to finish the bottom here, and I'm about ready to show everybody how to change this so simply to orange, because so I painted the wrong gun. This doesn't fit him. It's got the wrong hosel, and this one is his, so we had to go back in and kind of change it around a little bit. So to be perfectly truthful with you guys, magenta. Magenta will carry it. Well, Chimeras being the really nice pure colors that they are, should carry right on over to orange without a problem. What it will be is a little bit more rosy. There we go. Okay, so I got his hose. We're gonna save the hose for next time. Now remember, everybody that's out there, right? Go follow my Instagram, because I've decided that I am going to do the underglow on this croissant. Okay. It was green, but I'm going to go back and I'm going to put all the glow lights in it white. So all these glow lights, and I'm going to paint this rainbow colored on Instagram Live. Okay, so in my airbrush booth, we're going to do this. We're going to do gradients with an airbrush booth. And I'm not just going to do a couple colors. I'm going to do the rainbow. Let me see how many have I got to work with. 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got 5 distinct colors and then the center body. So we have to go like center color, right? Which is probably because, so he is, his army is purple and green. So we can either go purple center and branch out, or we can go green center and branch out. Either way. I think purple would be, like really dark purple would be super cool. And if we go purple, we'll get a lot of magenta on it too, which would be really neat. I don't know if we'll make green. So if we go magenta, and then, hold on just a minute. I want to test a theory. I'm going to test a theory. No, we'll go magenta. No, we'll go magenta. Sorry. It would go magenta and then purple. I mean, yeah, magenta, purple, blue, green, blue, green, I don't really want too much yellow, but we could go to lime green. So we could go magenta, purple, fade the purple into blue, fade the blue into green, into lime green. And I don't even have to have yellow on it. It will be amazing. Amazing. So we're going to do that on Insta Live. Okay, just to let you guys know. Good evening, Robosh. Good evening. So how about you, Hambone? What were you working on? Hey, the chat is open on Tuesdays for you to, if your links didn't get shouted out, please put your links in the chat. And if you'd like to show us what you were working on, please put them in the love gallery in Discord so I can shout you out on Friday, okay? For rating us. And also you can go ahead and you can put it in chat as well. So we are going to take the orange. If you remember, I was using the vermilion by scale 75. So it's not very bright. So I mixed it with some of the lemon yellow from Reaper. And I made a super, super bright orange. And I'm going to use that for the glow because like off of an orange subject matter would be more of a light orange rather than a dark orange. Unless it was like red, then it might be. And I'm just gonna come in here and we're gonna do this a little bit at a time, okay? So that we can build it. But I figure that that's probably gonna have orange glow on it because, you know, of where he's holding it. All things Necrons. The other thing we're going to do is come in here with that and we're going to hit his shoulder blades again because they didn't really get quite enough of that love that I would have wanted them to when I was here. And originally I was not much of a fan of scale 75. But once I got to glazing, it was you, Green, you like scale 75, and it was you that kind of pushed me over the edge to get me to do a little trial with them because you said you really liked them. They were one of the paints that you did like. I know Dave's been trying to get me to try to, you know, have at them for a minute. He thought I would like them, but every time I used them, I was like, yeah, no, I don't like them. I don't like them. But that's just me personally. There's nothing wrong with them. There we go. So, in reference to that guy's arm, you just got to kind of let the little tiny thin layers dry. Okay. And then you got to build them up. Now, I kind of use a flat ugly brush for this because I really like the way that it applies a nice thin layer, kind of smeared paint. Yes, you told you. Now I don't know actually if I do. Oh, I'm not using the artist series. Those are the ones I'm gonna get though. I'm gonna talk to Jakey and I'm gonna get those. I'm waiting for his next sale green. I got these. I have these. But I don't like the gel medium. But for glazing, they're fine. But you have the artist series, and I'm definitely going to try those. Okay, so now I'm putting a little more paint on the brush and kind of treating the brush a little bit like I was going to do a dry brush. Okay. And I'm going to kind of build the color a little bit more towards the front, towards orange. Yeah, I love that. I like working with heavy bodies. I do. I miss working with my heavy body paint there. So do you see how I did that, right? So all I'm doing over here on the palette, you guys, is, I'm sorry. So I started with the light orange here. I apologize that my palette was not on the screen. And then I kind of move over here and I kind of cram the brush, cramming it. And then I take the paint off on the paper towel, and then I have a little bit of extra. And this is how I make a gradient on a glow effect, okay? Right? And then I move over towards the orange and over towards the orange to get it. And then I'm gonna get this last little bit right here at the front of the hand. So there's also a gradient on the object closest all the way to farthest away. See how that works? Now I'm going to come in here and get a little bit of the light orange, thin it with an ugly brush, and I'm going to put a filter right there on the hand, just to make those two lines come together just a little bit better. Also, if you add a little bit of yellow, it brightens your orange. See what's happening there? Right? Okay, now, one of the things you'll want to do to get that super reflective, just a mess. Jess, that is so beautiful to hear. You are so welcome. I would definitely not think I was the person to watch when you wanted to relax. That makes me feel so good, Jess. Thank you. Really, thank you for telling me that. I suffered for years gravely from panic attacks that debilitated me. They actually, I was run through every series of tests because they, at the very first time that I remember it happening so bad, they thought I was having a heart attack. And I was a little scared too. I actually didn't understand it. The whole reason that I worked so hard to resolve them is because I would have them so badly that I would black out, and I was afraid of losing my driver's license. But that, like, I really know what that feels like, and it just makes me feel so good to know that. Thank you for sharing that. For real, that made my day. Okay, so now you guys can kind of see what's going on there. Now, what I want to show you really quick is I want to grab the, let me see. Hold on. The really glossy guy. Here we go. I was going to say, oh, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Yeah, the high gloss varnish, okay? And I want to show you in varnishing the guy, right? So we're going to take the high gloss varnish, and right here where the light, also we can get in those little crevices. Oof, sorry guys. So sorry. Okay. So watch what happens when you take a high gloss varnish and hit those areas that are that the light is focusing on. See? I always put the high gloss varnish on all the areas that are glowing, on the guns and the weapons and things, because whoa, look what happens when you add that varnish, right? See how that just makes it pop? Everything will glow more. It'll be so glowy. There is something about putting that high gloss varnish that just makes your glow incredible. Now we'll come back. You're welcome, AJ. Thank you so much for coming in. So I'll be sending you an email pretty soon, my dear, for, you know, up and coming. I've got a few things that are really exciting, and I'll be in touch with you. Everyone loved the newsletter, by the way. And if you need to talk, you know where to find me, okay? I know life has been a little weird over there. Been a little weird over here too. Take care, AJ. Okay, so I just want you guys to see what happens to all these areas. Now wait, let me come back, okay? With we'll come back with that black, okay? I'm gonna use one of my good brushes. I could keep grabbing this ugly brushes all the time. I've got to start painting with my good ones. Think I found, I don't know, is Paint Monkey still out there? Did Paint Monkey pass out on us? All right, let's come back in here because I wanna clean it up on this side so you guys can see this. So when I clean it up, make sure you don't have a lot of water on your brush. I use the side of the brush. Anytime I can use the side. Oh, see, hold on guys, hold on. Now here's where you're gonna be glad that we're so glad we varnished that. What I did was I got black somewhere I didn't want it because there was too much water on my brush. I'm dead serious. So this brush has too big of a belly to do that, and I trusted it, and I should not have trusted it. Not. But I can clean this up and then show you guys what I'm talking about. Haha. Because you'll be able to see what I'm saying when we do this. So, did we get to... Snow Mountain, thank you for the follow. Hambone. What, have you taken pictures of what you're working on? I really, truly appreciate the raid, mate. Okay. Boom. Now, wait. That's the black drying. Don't worry, it's not shiny. It's not shiny black. I didn't use shiny black. Oh, you know what I did do though? Oh my god. Oh my gosh, this is so embarrassing. Hold on. I gotta get an ugly brush. Wow. Look what I did. Can you believe it? Here's an ugly brush. How ugly are you? You are ugly enough. Well, hello, Megatron. We have an issue, guys. We have an issue. So look. I didn't even paint that hand. How can we finish something? See, remember what I was telling you? I probably thought to myself, oh, I'll paint it later. Now, you know what I do too? The hand that's over the area here of the gun that's got all the glowy, I usually paint that hand the glowy color. Oh, hello, girlfriend. Mwah. Much love to you in Italy. How are you? And why did my black paint shiny? Okay, weird. Hold on, guys. I gotta fix this. How are you in Italy, my dear? Oh, right on. How's your pupper and the family out there? Okay, for some reason, and I don't even see where it is, but I don't think this is a shiny black. Maybe I ended up with a shiny black on my palette. And if so, I have to go back and change. I can't have shiny black. Very well. Very well. The dog is officially better, and that has really changed things. I don't do well when my dog is not well. She's a service dog, and so yeah. But I know for sure she's well because she's been very sassy. You know, on one of these guns, I made the inside of this hole, I filled it with stained glass, and it glowed. I do not like the gun shiny. Okay, I think I have a shiny black paint. Hey, Dave. Oh, Dave. Dave, is the Vallejo Negro Black shiny? I think it is shiny, isn't it? Oh, the hot, really? It's shiny, huh? Damn it. We had some hot weather, and now it's all gone. Yep. It's a bit satin. Yeah, it's too shiny. It's a bit toasty where you are too. Yeah, it's very, very toasty. Like it was, and now it's lifted. So we're doing much better now. Okay. So on the subject of that, I'm coming back in again, you guys, because I can't show you this correctly unless we are matte, because the object, when we come back to do this with the bronze, so the bronze that I'm going to use, we need to have a nice matte foundation for it. So I'm coming back and painting apparently the wrong areas. Now, mind you, you did see me put the varnish on before I painted this, right? You want, once you get those coils the way you want them, varnish those babies. Inevitably, when you start finishing this gun up, you're going to end up getting it in the areas where you've got your glow, okay? And you don't want that, so make sure to finish them with, seal them with your varnish. It makes your life so much easier. Okay, that's so much better. Yeah, it was, Dave. It's actually pretty darn shiny, I think. If that's a satin, then all right. There we go. Oh, much better. Now I got to get all the areas. Okay. Okay, that is better. Oh, that was getting me. I was like, what the hell did I do? Did I just get sidetracked talking and paint everything in varnish? That would definitely be like me, though, wouldn't it? So I wonder what happened to Love and Music. Mark your calendars, guys, this Friday. Mark those calendars this Friday. There's going to be prizes. There's going to be games. There's going to be... Love and Music is going to get some wine because we're going to have cocktails together. That should be fun. Hopefully, I'm not going to get benched by Twitch for being too sassy. Actually, you know what? I think Love and Music might be sassier than me. Hey, Kraken. Oh, you got out of work, right? Excellent. Good for you. End of the day, right? Okay, now you guys, let me get a little bit of, let's see. We were using the Payne's Gray. I'm going to get a little bit of that, right? Just to get this hand doing what it's supposed to be doing here. And then we'll come back. So we want to, you know, get all the little recesses in the hand and everything. But remember, we're coming back because I'm going to put glow on that. There we go. That way we can at least see his hand. That's so much better. Okay, now it's a better example. Okay, now you can see better what I'm trying to portray, because that just wasn't right. When it's not flat, you're not, look, it's all wrong. All wrong. Hold on, there's just one little area. Just checking all the areas. So it's really weird. You know, light is so important, you guys. Light and volume. I am so critical about the freaking varnish because there's areas when you've got your miniature lit up and you've got the glossy varnish in the wrong spot, it's going to add a highlight where you didn't mean for it to be. So notice the beautiful highlights on his metal. Isn't that pretty? See? So now let's take a little closer look at that really quick so you guys can see what I was trying to portray. Now we are going to fix this bottom part. Let's not focus on that. Okay. Because it's not fixed. And the bottom of the gun, remember we finished this part up here, right? But not this part down here. Right? Kind of looks like the bottom of his gun is broken. So then we're going to lay it here, and then we're going to take you like you're at the game table. Let's get that gun kind of cockeyed the way we're viewing it. There you go. So that's about the distance you would be at the game table looking at it. I still am not entirely sure if I can settle with this glow the way it is, but I think when I see it like on the miniature, that's another thing too. Sometimes you're gonna have to go back and change something once you put it on the miniature. Don't feel bad about it. It's better to have to do that than it is to like get all crazy with it and then be like, oh, I liked it better the other way. You know what I mean? So now you can see like all the glow happening. Look at this power source down here is like really glowing. This one, that's because lava. Right? So I got to clean that up a little bit before we can get to the bronze. And honestly, believe it or not, it is so small that it's going to require a different set of magnifiers. See what these are. This is the 2. Okay. So normally I don't have to do this, but because it is so small, I've been doing a lot of computer work lately, and so my eyes are really strained. It was all that getting ready for the contest. Now, when I do this, we're gonna focus a little differently because this is a very small area I'm getting into here. I can also get the hairs off. I don't want any hairs, no fibers, no fibers. Okay, we can have that. All right, so I got to clean this up, and I'm going to focus in for you guys. All right, I will pull it out a little bit. Actually, that looks about right. And for just a moment, what I am actually going to be doing is I'm just going to come in here and clean up a couple of lines. Hey guys, remember to go to Captain Slaymore's Instagram in case you want to be alerted about the starting of the production and pre-purchases of the original Grim Grip, okay? Yeah, I think this one's a little bit off on this side. Because you'll want to know, I mean, we won't be able to like just contact everybody and tell them. And because we only have a certain number of them that's going to be available, you may want to be alerted when the pre-purchase goes live. Is my OCD kicking in right here? Hopefully I'm on camera. So right now, I'm just taking a little real estate back. This is a print thing. I just need a little more room, and it's crooked on one side. Is my visor in the way? Hopefully not. I need to get a little bit of that real estate back just so that I can come in here and expand on the colors a little bit. It looks like the little this little piece actually was printed crooked and kind of lost its way. So there's some of it missing here. But at the same time, we've got to get that black division to make it correct. So that's a little bit of a challenge as well. Sometimes I find that you end up becoming a sculptor with paint. So we're going to use the side of the brush and we're going to choose the line right down the middle. That's what we're going to do. So, you know, I mean, it's a gun, it would be symmetrical. So, well, hopefully. Okay. Right, now that's right down the middle there. Then we're going to let that dry. And I will come in and I will balance out the two parts that are fighting for the real estate here. I'm going to take a little bit of this back, and this is a weird one because there's actually a lip here. Now, here's the funny thing. If you paint it there, it's so weird. That's why when you make mistakes, like, you know, when you make mistakes that alter the dynamics of the miniature. Like if you accidentally paint one ear higher than the other, or there. Now it's not going to look as good like the colors because they're not blended. Sorry about the camera, guys. This is all getting resolved in the new location. There we go. It's the tiniest little area. You have to come back in and blend. It's like, are you freaking kidding me? But if you do, we can sculpt. See? We can sculpt and fix it. So what I'm doing is I'm reshaping this tube. So that we get even sides and so it doesn't look lost in the monotony of everything. Because it really is kind of a cool little thing. It adds a little bit of character. There we go. Okay, now that's even and that's even. And there's not, hold on, there's a little black where it shouldn't be there. We can go back in and take that back. You do not have to spend this amount of time doing this. I'm doing it because it bothers me. So this that, especially if I'm going to make this really, now we got to go back in there and we got to blend those colors again. Hold on, let's take a look at those. From a distance, they're pretty good, right? But we got to go back in there and we got to blend that. See, do you notice like how small the glow got? That one's like a lot better. That's because I blended a few colors in there. Okay. So don't think. What we're going to do before we go is we are going to glaze orange right there. So I'm just going to show you how well orange. We're going to choose the really, really light orange. So think about this, right? This is going to make the orange darker. So let's bring that in for a minute for you guys. We have this gun here, and it's going to go on here. And if you look at him, this piece here is orange, this piece here is orange. And if you turn around and you look kind of from behind, right there, yeah, see? That might actually be magenta, but that right there would be orange. So what we're going to do is we're going to start again over here in the palette with the really light orange, right? And we're going to thin a little bit of that. Dry the brush off on the palette, on the paper towel. And we're going to come in here and we're going to glaze that orange in. These layers dry extremely quickly, okay? You'll see the orange start to develop almost immediately. Again with the light orange. In this particular situation, this orange is going to go down a little lower because of the bottom of the gun. This thing that we painted glowy. So we're going to take the orange down a little lower than the magenta was. Okay. Now, you're going to take and move to the in between the two colors. So this is with more vermilion in it, and you're going to take it up the leg. Now, you're going to start to look at it and you're not even going to realize, if you look at it now, that it was ever vermilion in the first place. I mean, it was ever magenta in the first place. Now, there's magenta in his rib cage, so a little bit of magenta on the backside is going to be perfect, right? In fact, you might even consider taking a little bit of that magenta glaze that you mixed up and okay, because he's got this little hip piece. That's just glazing. When you put one color over the other color really, really thin, you create a new color. It's like mixing, but you're looking through filters. And rinse that brush out. You do want to make sure that your layers are dry in between. And you're going to go for that, the in-between color again. So this was a light orange over here, right? But you have this color that I've mixed in between the two, right there, right? Get the majority of it off the brush, kind of like you're dry brushing, but really it's more of a damp brush, okay? And we're going to go right up here on the top. Right? Okay. And I finish that part there. We got to let that dry. And then we're going to go to brighten it, give it that glow. We're going to use the yellow. Let me blow dry this really quick. While we're waiting for that, we'll just flip him around there. And you'll notice he's got these glowy rib areas. We're going to come in and we're going to get some of that, a little bit of that vermilion, and we're going to, that we made in a glaze. And just kind of add a little bit of this on the back side. More of an interest than anything else, okay? Notice that we've got a distinctive cutoff line, like a shadow, right? Because what we've got coming from the front is intense light from his gun. Okay. Take and rinse your brushes out really good. I'm gonna get an ugly brush for this next part. Now, you know, you can use a thin, if you want to use something really like thin down. If you want to use a brighter yellow, you want to use a different yellow. But I'm just going to stick with the yellow that we've got here, and we're just going to bring it right on behind the mixing pot, and I'm going to mix it thin, okay? Remember that I do use a mixing, I do use a little medium, and we're going to, down here, right, where the primary portion of the gun is, we're going to pull the yellow. A little bit here and a little bit on the knee. But now watch as we build the yellow, how the orange becomes so much more vibrant. It's a glaze, and we're going to pull it towards the gun. Okay, pulling towards the gun. Now, see how that worked? Now watch. Right? So I've got a few more little things to do on him. I'm going to save his tail Actually, maybe not. Maybe what I will do is, maybe I'll just do a video on that. Maybe I'll just do a video on that, you guys. And put that up on the YouTubes for you. Does that sound like a good idea? So that, oh, and his head, of course, with the, forgot the eyes. These eyes that we have, whoops, not those eyes. These, hold on, guys. Yeah, Bronze, these eyes. We're ready, we're getting ready to raid right now. I got excited with my rainbow guy. Yeah, I'm over by like an hour and a half. Fortunately, I don't think I'm late for anything. God, I hope I'm not late for anything. Oh, wait, hold on. God, I didn't even check. I hope, good, I'm not late for anything. Like, shit. Oh, God. Okay, let's see. So, yeah. All right, so Friday night is Love and Music's and my co-stream. Let's look at that. Hold on. We got to go all the way down to the current one. All right, you guys. So Friday, Friday, Love and Music and I are streaming together, and we are going to be painting each other's busts. I mean, we are going to be painting busts. So hopefully, and hanging out together, hopefully you guys will be there for that. Please come join us. I'm starting an hour early. We will be hosting her in, so it's not going to be, good night, Wavy. Thank you so much for being here. We're going to be having a little wine and painting some busts. Rainbow. We're going to be painting rainbow busts. So that should be some really good fun, you guys. Okay. Now, for everybody that's out there, you go to CaptainMadLove.com. Okay. Don't forget the double D's. And you will find all of the information about entering the current contest. Okay. We are going to try to do the contests a couple times a year, big ones like this. I am hoping to get my feet wet. Hopefully too many people don't actually enter. But if they do, we are prepared. So I'm getting my feet wet to do contests. We have over $1,000 in prizes that we're going to be giving away. And we've got 3 placements for each category. So each category is going to be looked at on its own. And there will be a first, second, and third prize winner for each category that we have. All right. You are in. Yay. Yay. You go. Now, just to let you know, okay, there are Discord channels open if you want to hang out with somebody that is in the contest. I will, each evening, Geek will be checking to make sure if he has to. Oh, no, wait. I was going to contact you. I was wondering if you were out there. I just didn't want to call you out. I was going to contact you when I'm done with this part. You. Are you at your desk? Or are you doing chores? Sam Mini, you. Okay, I'll contact you when we're done here. So, going back to you, Mr. Hatter, yes, there are Discord channels. So there's one open for everybody that's voice, for you guys to go in, share your cameras, talk to each other, that sort of a thing. I kind of got that idea when Sam did his contest. I really liked the Discord thing because the idea is if you read the rules, you're not allowed to share these guys on social media. Okay. Well, that is, of course, if you have your Midnight Hero mini already, Chris. I mean, if you don't, then you still have time. But join the Discord channel. It's a place for you to talk to other people, to hang out, to get pointers, to share. The only people that will be going in there besides the contestants are going to be Captain Slaymore, myself, and Geek. Okay, so none of the judges get to go in that channel, so they don't see your work while you are working on it. That way they will strictly be judging you by the piece of the work and not knowing you at all. So this is a good thing. Now just make sure you read the directions thoroughly, okay? It's really important because if you don't do what it says, then we can't do what we need to do on our end. So that's really important. But there are some pretty juicy prizes out there. I am building a booty box. Honestly, I think it's going to be worth way more than what I just put that so that, like, you know, we kind of knew what was going in it, but I've got some stuff to put in that booty box that should be most spectacular. And there is a trophy for each category. There actually is going to be a trophy and gift certificates for the people that are second and third place in each category. There's gift certificates. Correct. If you go into the rules, you will see the 4 that you can use. We deliberately didn't use that one. That happens to be the favorite of a couple of people, myself being one of them. But that character, it is a shiny trophy, noob. It is. That character you can buy separately, and he is in the contest, Acid. He is. So, Grot. Is that Grot? I think it's Grot. Oh, that's wonderful. And also, if you notice, you guys, okay, if you're feeling inspired, okay, you are allowed to put 2 in your little diorama. So you can use 2. So just make sure you read those directions, you guys. So I spent a couple of weeks researching all of this, okay? Like, oh my gosh, these online contests are weird. And I want to be able to do this where people who can't make it to conventions, you're too far away, you're out in the country, you don't have the money, you have a place you can go join a contest. And I want to make sure that we get this, that we get it right. So the reason the rules are laid out the way they are is because we seriously scoured the rules and regulations of, well, me personally, I'm going to say probably 50 substantial contests that go on online out there, including like just artist competitions, like just, you're creating a work of art. You know what? You think on that because you totally can. You just gotta, for you guys that are beginners, I'm just gonna tell you now, here's one of the reasons why I'm not a judge, okay? I'm not judging. And one of the reasons that I'm not judging is so I can help you. That's right. It's so I can help you, right? Because I can't judge and then help you, because what if I look at a piece of work? I'm gonna know who painted that. I would know Acid's work in a heartbeat. I'd see it be, oh yeah, Acid painted that. And then of course that's gonna be favoritism. Like, because look, he's gonna do so good with his directions. It's gonna be like, whoo, right? Okay, we don't want that. So I eliminated myself as a judge for that very reason, so that I could help you. So we're gonna be painting miniatures here, right? Up until then, I'm gonna try to get some tutorials out, maybe a little Insta Live, that sort of a thing. And if you need help, Ishan, I did put an example in the rules and regulations. There is an example of how you formulate the words for your little story. And that's why I opened that channel, because there's going to be experts that are joining. And who knows, maybe those experts will help you guys learn to formulate the story. That's the hardest part. That's the hardest part for a beginner. But you know what? Once you dial into it, Ishan, you'll be all over it. The most important thing to remember is while you're busy waiting for that miniature to get to your doorstep, figure that story out. Go online. I put nice pictures of them. You can go online. You can look at your guys, and you can kind of get a feel for what you're going to do. You know what? You do it. Just do it, because you know what? Sometimes it's about that. Sometimes it's about that. And one of the most valuable things you're going to get from this is going to be input from the judges. Everybody's an all-star. All of our judges are accomplished in this arena, you guys. Seriously, we've had people who have judged before. We have people that have organized conventions before. We have people that have been painting over 20 years. Yes, it is. And that was another reason why Green Art was not actually asked to be a judge, because he has been coming on our channel and he's been helping to teach. So think about this. He comes in our channel all the time, right? And he sees work all the time, right? So you can actually ask somebody who's a master who comes here all the time what they think. And he will gladly give you his opinion if he's in here, because I've seen him do it. So, but we actually have somebody that is doing that. Like, he does that for a living. In fact, he picked up a flow art, not flow art meaning hanging from hula hoops, but ooh, I'd like to see that. Anyway, I mean, paint flow art. So see, and Captain Slaymore is one of the most motivational people that I have ever met. And he loves art and he loves creating. So the channel is open to him as one of our right-hand mates, because he's going to be there to cheer you guys on. You know, when you get a little down on yourself and stuff, Slaymore's right there behind you. That's right. You see, now Green Art is here, and he, you know, seriously. And in developing a story, Ishan, in developing a story, so one of the things is you must be the one doing the work. Did you notice that it did not say that 100% without a shadow of a doubt, you better be the one to come up with that story and don't talk to anybody else about those ideas? Right? Because I know that's hard. I know it's hard. So the important part is that you're the guy doing the work and painting the minis that are on the menu. But I'm really proud that there's a few people. Oh, he is awesome. He is awesome, maidens. He most assuredly. And there are times when, like, he runs around the clock a lot, so late at night. Maybe that's good for somebody in the UK. Maybe somebody else stays up later and paints. And I won't be there, you know? So I want you guys to be cheered on and motivated. That's why the channel is open. So you guys can go make some friends with some folks that paint chibis. And also, chibis need more attention. We need more focus on chibis. I will also let you know that one of the judges that we have, hopefully it works out, she actually specializes in chibis, and the other one, yeah, you could say she specializes across the board. So just to let you know, like, really, for real, all-star cast, 100%. You're going to be impressed when you find out who the people are. You're going to be like, oh my gosh, right? I didn't choose anybody that you would think. Shh. There's no telling. There's no telling. I cannot say who that. We have one judge that is on the side. Like, hopefully it's going to work out. So I don't want to drag names out because we're still fine-tuning everything right now. Just letting you know, we're tweaking some things. There's no guessing. No guessing, Hatter. When you see who it is, you will be impressed. Okay? I do have to round up a couple of backup judges just in case. I'm not going to use you, Green. I was going to reach out to you to ask you to be a backup judge. I'm not, because it's you. No, it's not Wavy. You won't, because you know who. Oh, he's not going to be impressed because he knows who one is. Okay, so, oh, you derailed me. You totally derailed me. See? Brain fart acid. Okay, so that being said, anybody, if you go into my, go into my, so bad. Go into my Instagram and share. When you see the daily come up and we're promoting it, share. If you guys go share the contest, more people will come and be interested. And I know maybe you're not thinking that's a good thing, but it is. We need this to be a really good community event. We do. We need that. I'm getting my feet wet. I'm learning how it's done. And we need to be open to more people joining us. All right? So, that being said, I am really glad to know that you guys are getting with the program and getting involved. And I will see you guys on Friday when... Did I get it right? I got it right. Love and Music and I are painting together. And it's going to be so much fun. I'm looking so forward to this. Oh, Wavy! I'm painting the Joker. I am going to be painting a bust of the Joker, you guys. Wavy sent them to me as a birthday present last year. And I am going to paint one of my Jokers, Wavy. I'm going to do a rainbow Joker, right? I thought a rainbow Joker would be super cool. So I asked my therapist who their therapist is. And then I went to them and I asked them who is their therapist, all the way up to the final boss, and defeated them with the shit show of my life. Wait, are you being serious? That wasn't, what was that? Where's the punchline? I totally missed it. Oh, we're getting ready to raid Viking Nephilim. All right, you guys, let me take a look at who it is. Be here on Friday. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm looking, oh, no, wait, okay, okay, wait. The punchline was just a punch in the final boss fight. Up to the final boss. And was defeated. I don't get it. It went over my head again, darn it. Darn, I get the dirty jokes. I don't get it. I'm terrible. Oh, well. Keep trying. I love it. I do. I love it. One of these days, I know, right? Maybe if I was still wearing my mohawk, that would have got tangled in it. I mean, there's always that possibility. All right, let's see. What do we got? All right. Oh, they are so good. Oh, that is so beautiful. Let's see. Oh, I don't know. Wait a minute. Hey, there's somebody painting some Nurgles, you guys. Anybody? Hey, Maddening. Let's see. Ooh, here's some Nurgle-y stuff. Yeah, we got to learn grossities, right? Let's do I think we're going to do this. I've never rated this person before. I don't know what we're getting into, but I do see some ooey gooey Nurgle-y ooky, right? I'm thinking that might be cool. I know for me, I want to watch because I'm always down to, I mean, eventually I actually have a Nurgle, so I'm going to be painting, Mortarion. He's finally here. Right? We're going to be doing believe it or not, a color shift. All right, so who we are rating, maybe one of you guys have heard of, hi! Aw, I'm leaving and you just got here. Okay, also mark your calendars. It's all right. Mark your calendars, third Saturday. Right? Starting at noon, third Saturday. Okay? Mark your calendars. All you guys that are Patreons, that's our round table and our 2-hour tutorial. Okay? I think I'm doing blending. We're doing all the blends. Oh, I already picked somebody out that's painting Nurgles, though. Captain Slaymore. Yeah, it is. Wow, I can't even pronounce this name. Hold on just a minute. Fanampus Wargames? Something like that. But he's doing Nurgles and he's doing the bases, and yeah, that's what I'm gonna, because with the contest coming up, I figure that's gonna be one of the things. So probably we're gonna do a blocking and and some blends on the third Saturday, right? Maybe just the blends, and we'll do the blocking another time. Yeah, so I don't know how to say this name, you guys. It is P-S-Y-N-A-P-S-I-S. Synapsis? The P is silent, maybe? We'll try that. We're going to go give him a raid. We're going to see how it is. Okay, this is making new friends. Hopefully he'll turn out to be really cool. All right. Let's see. Raid a channel. I actually did not know Brush for Hire because for some reason, oh, because he's probably under art. That was what it was. Hold on just a minute. Hold on just a minute, you guys. No, now I've already gone down the Nurgle hole. No. I've already gone down the Nurgle hole. We're going down the Nurgle hole. Nurgle, Nurgle, Nurgle. Dave should be happy about that. And I'm pretty sure that if Dave is not following him, he does want to be. So let's see. This name is spelled P-S-Y-N. P-S-Y-N. And see if that brings him up. It did. Most excellent. Most excellent. Okay. So, Friday. I'll see you guys Friday. All right. Between now and then, self-care. If you do not care for yourself, you cannot care for anything else. Right? And between now and Friday, we got the channels. You guys that are in the contest, Geek should be opening the channel for you to at least start. You can still hang out in there and paint whatever until, you know, your orders come in if you don't already have something, you guys. And we're going to be definitely doing some chibi focus over the next approximately 6 weeks. Okay, which has a lot of good stuff in it. Okay, building dynamics being one of them. Between now and Friday, right? Paints, brushes, minis, and get your fucking paint on. Let's go visit Synapsis. Make it awkward. We've never been there before. All right, let's go. Thank you so much for joining me this morning.
Y te brincas una sangre fresquita. Eres el fucking puppet master. Eres el fucking puppet master, chaval.
Foreign language. It's a foreign language. Can I stop it? Wait. Cancel. Well, wavy, good night. I canceled it. You guys, it's a foreign language. But now I'm on this roll. Hold on. Yeah, I know. You, Slay, dude, say something. Say something. Good night, green art. Good night, green girlfriend. Good night, green dog. Okay, hold on. Wait. Okay, wait. We'll go back to. No, and then him, and then where is, so that other gal is not even there anymore. Oh, is the Peckish Fox, the Peckish Fox is playing a game. Ooh, is Orcrist RPG? What is with all this gaming? Why are they on an art channel if they're gaming? Explain to me. Oh, Palooka's on. Let's go raid Palooka. Hell yeah. Are you still out there, Dave? Let's go raid Palooka. Oh, wow. I hardly ever get to see him on. Oh, he's so good, you guys. You're going to love it. Okay. I already said my spiel. You can't make it awkward in Palooka. Yeah, oh my gosh, he's amazing. You guys, you can ask him any question. If he's streaming and I'm not, and you guys want to go somewhere to get some advice for the contest, he's like really, well, I'm not for the contest. What I mean is for the painting part. Anyhow, we start the raid. I've said the spiel. We are going. We are going. Oh, yay, we get to load. Oh, crap. And I, of course, didn't have Palooka up. Hold on, I gotta watch a commercial. You can watch a commercial with me. Oh my gosh. Everybody. No, we're getting some people. We're getting some people. Oh, wow, a lot of people went to bed. It's cool. Either went to bed or went on with the rest of their day. You can't see Dave in the users. Well, he would definitely want to. Okay. I'll see you in Palooka's. See you guys on Friday.